Question. I don't know.
In this lonely ass world, it's getting colder. I'm not going nowhere if I cannot take my boat in. My mind was bred a little different, yeah, from my own past. If I see heat, why the fuck would I wanna go there? Mama, I make you smiling. Mama, your little nigga came from wildin'. Mama, always got in trouble, I was shouting. Mama, now I'm staring at shit. Mama, I'm the pilot. Mama, if I want something, I'ma go get it. Mama, swim with the sharks, piranhas, and fishes. Mama, it's so hard down here, God is my witness. Mama, I know where I'm going. Mama, I'm a fan. It's hard not knowing who is really gonna be there for me. I wish you could be here to see me the day I start touring. Shit be on my mind every second when I'm not recording. I'm waking up conversating with the Lord every morning. I mistakenly took the wrong path, I had to rewind. I fumbled trying to move too fast, I had to keep trying. Growing up I got in trouble, told myself to keep lying. So much stress be building up, swear I be needing me time.
Grand rising, everybody. Hey, it's your girl Reese, aka the best that ever did it, aka you know who it is, aka Sparkle LaBelle, because I just twinkle and glisten. It's one of them days, honey. Let me tell you why it's one of them days. Because yesterday I was so under the weather. I took an allergy medicine, I took a Mucinex, and I took one of those things that you up to go to sleep. My son, melatonin, man, because I wasn't sleeping, the legs hurt. That melatonin didn't do nothing for me because I still didn't drift off to sleep. Maybe I need to eat 2 melatonin gummies, but it didn't do anything to me. I was scared to take more than that, but I feel like I had a fresh cup of coffee, and I ain't had no coffee. I don't break my fast around 2 or 3 o'clock, but I feel like that I'm like wired up or whatever. I don't know if it's the drugs, the side effects from the drugs just kicking in, but I know that my mucus, my nose isn't running like it was yesterday, and my throat and my chest. Yesterday, my chest was hurting. I was like, goodness gracious. I told my son I might got the walking pneumonia. He said, what? I said, I might got the walking pneumonia. He said, Mom, go in there and sit your ass down before you become the walking dead. I was like, oh, okay. Because he playing with his game and I was in there interrupting him. And I'm like, okay, little boy, you got to keep it up here. You won't have to give my special power. Keep it up. But anyway, I'm in better shape this morning. I don't know how long this is going to last, but right now I got some energy for y'all. And my mind is kind of sharp right now and everything. I got my glasses, bitches. Look at this. I can see some stuff now. Not better, but I could just regular see stuff. But I still can't see. But I can see better than I was the last couple of days. You ain't going to believe where they was at. If I told you where the hell they was at, you ain't going to believe where they at. They were sitting on the damn table right beside my sofa. I looked there. I promise I did. I don't know. Somebody help me. Shades of Blue by A.M. Morning. Get this book. It's a great stocking stuffer. Come on. We got a book out here. I'm trying to push it. It's a good product. Come on, people. Why is it? Get the book. Just get the book. Just like get the Molly Mall CMOS. I'm going to have to hunt Mr. Molly down and get my CMOS. Yes, I am. Me and Molly Mall going to fight He let somebody take my lemonade. One more again, Molly. One more again. I need my lemonade and stuff, especially. I just need it. So anyway, without any further delay, let's meet the panel. Let's see who's in the house on this election day Monday. Molly, who we got up on deck first? You know, because I only see two people at a time. That's me and you. So who is in the house?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Joey Lee. I know that voice anywhere.
How are you? I know you're not feeling well.
Well, I'm better than I was last night. I took all these drugs. So
you might want to try chamomile tea before you go to bed. That helps you sleep.
So the melatonin.
Melatonin does too, but if you still need some extra help, chamomile tea. It's just natural.
Okay, thank you. You ready for this conversation today? It might flip your wig back, but
I'm ready.
Always in love. Okay, baby,
I'm ready.
See. Okay, who else we got in the house with us? Who's next?
Good morning.
That's my baby. Good morning. You know what?
What's up?
Sing me a song. Say good morning.
Nah, you always try and get me to sing some shit. No, man. You always try and get me to sing some shit. I am enjoying festivities. No, man.
But I used to be worse than that. Remember, I used to like, sing it, Trey. Sing it. You called me up. You was like, Mom, listen to this song. I'm like, okay, baby, like, so sing it like to sing it.
Yeah, I used to try it. I used to do it.
I was like, okay, yeah, baby, I like that one. We be up there.
You was honestly said, you be like, I don't like that vibe. Try this joint. Yeah.
I was like, ooh, sing this. Ooh, sing this. Ooh. I was like pulling records out, like, here, play this record. And I was like, okay, here, sing this song. He was like, Mom, I don't know that song. And I'm like, okay, let me see. Here, sing this song. Mom,
have them suggestions. I'd be like, oh, I know a wide range of songs. I know a wide range of music, but some of the shit you was pulling out the head, I just was stuck. I didn't know what era this shit came from.
I was like, oh, it sounds good. And you was like, yeah, I'm going to listen to it. I know you wanted to say, girl, go sit your old ass down. You wanted to be like Tyree.
Yeah, you said that shit, and he said that shit. I just said that. I didn't say that
like I walk in the mall. You're like, Mom, go sit down. But you be walking.
I'm in the middle trying to keep them from getting at each other.
Exactly, right.
Okay, who's up next? We got next. Oh, shit.
What's up, Reese? How you doing?
Morning, boo. I'm glad you back.
What's up, Trey? What's up, Joey?
What's up, man?
Yes,
hey, man. How's it going?
It's good. I'm back and better than ever. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you've been doing a lot of things lately. I've been seeing your posts. You've been doing a lot of things.
Yeah, definitely got tonight. We got the show coming on tonight, The Ed Mentality. Make sure y'all join us at 7:00 tonight. It'll be live. Got a special guest, Lady K. We're gonna be talking about fitness and health and getting your life together. Definitely want to see you in the comments, Reese, and everybody. You got any questions? She's a personal trainer. She's a life specialist. And, I've known this young lady since college, man, and just to watch her grow and just become the woman that she is. I mean, she's a business owner, a life coach, you name it, she does it. And I mean, happily married, everything. So, I'm excited about having her join us and give us some health tips. Also, tomorrow night, I'll be streaming. I'm going to be on Chef Dennis, What's Cooking podcast. So, I'm going to have some fun on that tonight as well. Reese, we're going to be talking about a topic me and you talked about, generational curses. So, it's
that's real.
That's in my wheelhouse. So I'm excited about that. And, wanted to come and hang out with you guys this morning a little bit before I got to run to this meeting. But I was like, let me hop on and make sure everything's working and good to go.
Everything's working and good to go. Look, when I said when I said the part about I wasn't sleeping, I said, I know what he gonna say where I need to go.
You know,
sleep.
hey, you know exactly. That's
Know what
exactly
you
what I
gonna
thought.
say.
I almost put it in the comments.
Look, I almost had some. I did. I kid you not. I almost had some, but he wasn't swinging the right way.
Oh man, you need to get Joey Lee over there, man. Joey
Joey
Lee got
Lee
that.
is married.
Wow.
with
That's how you get it done.
Joey Lee is married with 3 kids. No.
All right, we'll figure it out though. We'll make it our mission. We're gonna figure it out later. But today, Monday Madness, I ain't gonna get into Freaky Friday. I'm gonna leave it alone today.
Thank you. Thank you. Who else we got up on deck? Who's next? Hey, Damian Seaman. What's going on, Damian?
How you doing, beautiful Althea?
I'm doing good. Why you got your shirt open?
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I showing too much? I mean, Jesus Christ, that was just my titties. What the fuck, man? I'd see you pulling your titties. Ham sandwiches out of your titties.
Well, see,
good to see everybody on the panel, Joey, and Beast.
Hey, Damian. Good to see you.
Just here to participate, and I'm working on my wellness.
I see you getting right. Go and get right. Go smoke
right,
that.
Get well. No, not booze. Nah, you can't do that. No.
You said they smoking on aluminum foil at a bite. It's election Monday, election time, and I just want to know what's on everybody's mind, whether it's good, bad, or indifference. These are just conversations. Oh, wait a minute. I got somebody who wait a minute, I got two somebodies. Oh, hey.
Hey, Josh.
LA, yeah, that's right. It's Monday. You say you're gonna be ready with the conversation.
¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, ¿y tú?
I say.
Yo también.
See,
what did I say? What I say?
Taco Bell and all that shit. Yeah.
I'm trying to make David feel more comfortable.
Oh, Damien.
Yeah, you need some more Spanish speakers around.
You gotta put on a white sheet.
We lost Damien. He lost his connection.
You want Damien to feel more comfortable. You gotta have on a white sheet in the hood.
Yeah, Lee in here though. Lee popped in, but her mic mute.
There go my partner in crime. Unmute your mic, Lee.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Lee got her.
What up? What up, people? Good morning.
What's up, Slim? Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning. Good morning. Good
morning.
To you too.
Grand Rising. We all
Good morning. How's the campaign going? It's the last day.
Campaign's going good. Campaign's going great.
Campaign's
going great. If it don't go right, then I'm gonna put on my African outfit, Sadiki, and I'm gonna start chanting around this motherfucker.
Are you going to vote for yourself, or are you going to be gracious and vote for somebody else?
Well, at first I was going to vote for myself, but then we ended up with someone a little more brighter than myself. So I'm going to vote for them.
It's on Damien.
Hell
you
no.
got your ready this morning. Political bingo. Let's see. What he gonna say? He gonna start from Gary, Indiana. Look, and I met a couple more people from Indiana, and they said that Indiana is crap. Indiana is bad. Is it bad in Indiana?
Yeah, Indiana is.
My kids just got kicked out of voting. Somehow or another, their voters registration system screwed up and kicked a lot of people out. And they had even though they was already registered, they had to turn around and re-register before a certain time.
Voting in Indiana, I was talking about just a place to live.
Oh, no, that's not a bad place. Oh, my bad.
And in my best Damien voice, south side of Chicago.
Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, from the hood of Gary, Indiana, when I was.
Somebody sound just like who was that?
Well, I was created by a lesbian and white, and my mom, my dad, who's was with Lewis and doing comedy in the 70s. My grandfather, it's all that. So yeah, Chicago, south side of Chicago, from the boys' housing, whatever the school I went to was hood. It was hard. I was the only white guy in a black neighborhood.
Shit. Lock it in.
Lock it in.
Yeah. There go my man. There you go.
Connie, tell him I'm from the south side of Chicago. Tell him, Connie.
Yes, tell him about that butterbean.
Hey,
Show him
wife,
that money, Dang. Tell him stop playing.
I gotta go buy more shirts, man. Give me 1 second. I gotta give them
Show how much is that, Dang?
That butterbean.
It's 30.
I'm
It's
gonna
30.
punch that butterbean before I get up this morning.
He said it's 30-20s. I know that's right.
30-20.
Oh, that's nice.
We got Lady Nicole just popped in here. Who that?
Hey, boo. How are you?
Hi, everybody. How are y'all?
Hey, good morning. Doing
Hey,
good.
Lady Nicole.
How you feeling?
Like backdrop.
I like that nice yellow, that nice melatonin color. It gets you happy. It's supposed to make you happy.
That's not the word.
That's what it's supposed to
Close the
bright,
door.
sunshiny. It's supposed to make you lift your spirits.
Yes. How y'all doing today? Sorry, I'm late.
Feeling good. Good morning, Ashley. You all right?
We are great. And
I'm
you're
great.
not late, you on
How
time.
are you?
Oh, fine, thank you. You look real refreshed, Auntie Reese.
Yeah, baby, because last night I said I got to drug myself up because my chest was starting
Sorry
to
about
hurt.
that. I had business to take care of. Sorry.
I need something. So I took my allergy medicine right along with all my other medicine. But I took a Mucinex and a melatonin. But the melatonin gummy didn't do nothing.
Melatonin. She got
You butchered some words.
her own vocabulary. She got her own vocabulary.
Yeah, I thought it was Mucinex, but I guess it's Mucinex and melatonis.
The giant,
you know what I'm saying? I ain't get the regular Tonys. I get the melatonis came over my house.
I had the Tonys. That's how we do it. That's how I know I'm getting old because I'm turning into my grandmother.
Okay.
I feel sometimes. It's real. It's real.
Need to turn into Shaquan's grandmother. Put their hands to the floor.
That was Shaquan mother. That was
Shaquan mother. Yeah.
That's Shaquan mother.
I was telling Vicky about that. I was like, "Come on, girl, this old lady can do it. You better get to it."
Every time I do that shit, I flip over. Every time I fall over this way and put my hands down, my legs follow. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, strap them titties back.
You know, and they touching the floor before my hands do. I go down, they touching the floor before my hands do.
See, y'all don't understand. That's partly why most women can't breathe and shit. We have to take that titty holder on off and let it be too much up here in the chest.
That's right.
Maybe you need to gorilla glue your nipples to the floor so you can.
No. My gosh, the things Thank God I joined you, Auntie. Lord, the things are going on in this room.
Now we know what LA Preston into.
Gorilla glue your nipples to the floor. You can't do that with these big titties. When you LA, how's she gonna walk anywhere if they super glued to the floor?
No, I'm talking about when she's bending down to touch the floor. She can do that.
No, I can bend down and touch the floor.
Hopefully the floor is perfect.
Oh, I gotta answer this.
When she's standing up, her titties are touching the floor. That's
exactly.
Oh, well, I mean that.
I gotta put it in
once she take off the bra, the titties.
Althea delivers hot ham sandwiches from underneath those titties. I mean, goddamn, I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. Probably be like two fucking pygmy babies or some shit. I mean, goddamn it, Althea. I mean, you can hide everything under your titties.
When you heard of
you can hide me.
A panini press. This is the titty. It's a tanini. Got a tanini. Can I get a tanini out of here?
Lock it in. Lock it in.
That's all it is. It's just a red mark.
He said, "Lock it in."
So today,
gotcha.
This motherfucker right here. Yeah, that's what's up.
we laughing at Kiki, but I want to talk about something that's serious. A lot of conversation over the weekend, especially with family members telling me, "Bitch, don't come outside. When I see you, it's gonna be on because I said something bad about Kamala." Wait a minute. I talk about everybody. I talk about Kamala. I talk about Trump. Everybody, because a free agent, they can get it. Just like my dude Mike, I'm not on the side like that. And it was like, Reese, you got into that. But it's my opinion. They're like assholes.
I'm running for president next time. I'm running for president in 4 years. I'm running. I'm gonna be.
So they trying to actually, they don't know who I voted for. And they was like, you crazy that is that. I just let them listen. I just let them talk and do the rhetoric and all that. But I understand, and I got a lot of points that I agree, and there's some things that I don't agree with. But you know, on both sides. But it's my business who I voted for. I got my little sticker. Boom. I did that shit last week. But I was telling my family members, what did you vote for all of them other 10 questions? You know what they're gonna say? Oh, I just went down on list here. Boom, 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 boom. I said, you didn't read none of that? Wow. You don't know what you voting there? I said, but you all getting on me about the president, but the shit that is really the roll-offs are important, and who we vote in the judge and the Senate, because the Senate and Congress is the one that control the House. And here's your chance to get them old farts out of there and put some new blood in there. But you did not take that chance and put the new people in Congress and the Senate because you're too busy looking at who's going to be the next leader of the free world. Well, Congress and Senate runs the free world. Yeah. So everybody like, they need to get this out, they need to get that out. But when they had a chance to vote, do you vote them out? No, because they ain't even paying attention to that. And they leave them in. That's the problem. We got to dig deeper under the layers. There's layers to this thing. That's the problem. You talking about, oh, we always getting locked up this, locked up that. Well, who did you vote in for the judge? Oh, I ain't voting. That's the problem.
Yep.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Like city council, you know, they're not, obviously not the president, but they're local and they're grassroots, and we can reach them and talk to them and, you know, get help from them.
That's right.
You know, they have city councilmen being elected.
And that's who you vote in. Like the mayor.
I just go to the polling booth to sell dime bags of weed. That's the only reason why I go to the polling booth. Everyone's waiting, trying to get high.
And that's the problem. When I had a problem with the nursing homes, I called Senator Roosevelt. We had these people, the family council had these people come out to the nursing home. So I got a chance to meet them, Mayor Mo and the Mayor Laurel, and to meet these people for real. And guess what? A lot of them was assholes.
Yes, they are. They're politicians. If they're a politician, they're a fucking asshole.
Until it's voting time. Then they want to know your concern. My favorite a congressman that helped us, did the most for us, and we wasn't even in. My grandmother was in the jurisdiction in Maryland because that's where she was in the nursing home. But my Anthony Brown, his office, he got on it. I got pictures of me at the town hall meeting because I was like, well, we need to change this, we need to change that because the disabled and the elderly is not included. And he listened to me every time. And he and his office tried to help me inclement what I needed to get done. He helped me with the laws and stuff down there. And Lord, that's not even his jurisdiction. He really reached back, and they called me back. I'm still waiting for a call back for a certain politicians that's running for Senate office. I ain't gonna say her name, but I sent her an email. I sent her a help distress. Like, this is the situation. Can you help me? Can you direct me? Okay. All I got was crickets.
Man.
Lock it in.
You know, but we that's the kind of stuff we need to look at when we voting. You know, like Joey said, grassroots. I need people on started from the bottom. Now we here. You know, you didn't answer my calls, and now you running for Senate. Hey, can I get your vote for you?
See,
You
a lot of people.
My problem.
Yeah, a lot of people need to be like you, Athea. I mean, there are some people that don't even know who their congressman is. There's people that don't even know who their 2 senators are. All they know is who the president. That's all they know. And most people, if all they want to see is a D or an R, they don't care what the name is. They just want to see a D or an R. And most people are just going to vote Democrat no matter what. They're going to vote Republican no matter what. So I just think that we are misinformed.
We are very misinformed. Malik Bay, baby. Molly, did you get what Malik sent over? Because I couldn't open it. I'm going to tell everybody now, if there's anything on TikTok or certain apps, I took it off my phone because my phone wasn't working right. And it said that I didn't have a storage space. So certain apps.
Nah, I ain't got none. All I got is the videos y'all had in the group chat, you and Lee.
No, Malik Bay. He said that he sent it. He texted me a video and I couldn't open it. And I sent it.
Text it to me, Malik.
He said he sent it to you.
He did.
Yep.
Let's see.
He did that over the weekend.
What's up, JoJo baby?
Malik be sitting there.
And I can't open anything on TikTok anymore because I took the app off my phone and now I can't get back in. And I even saw my own TikTok.
TikTok.
My own TikTok.
Wait a minute. Althea.
That melatonin still hitting.
Althea, is your Tic Tac a reference to your Butterbean? Does it look like a Tic Tac or a Butterbean?
We are
Butterbean.
talking about the
Tic Tac
Butterbean
look
right
like
now.
this, and they chewy. You see that?
Butterbean got it.
My Tic Tacs are chewy.
Nah, Malik. Which video,
Fuck
Malik?
I'm about to get my
Someone's gonna win bingo today. Someone's gonna win bingo.
Who is this guy? Oh, my Tic Tac is. Damn, reference to the Butterbean. This ain't no
Sounds like it.
Taking another
nuts in your
melatonin.
mouth.
Yeah, what's she popping?
Popping melatonin.
What is you popping?
Whatever she.
Tic Tac chewies. Okay.
Oh, all right.
It makes me want to warm up a ham sandwich right now, just the way she's talking with like nuts in her mouth. I fucking love that shit.
Damon. If I'm
Yes,
talking with your nuts in my mouth, yeah, I can talk like this at the same time. But we're not doing that today, Damien.
Because they so small.
Selling the nickel dime at the damn voting poll.
Yeah, that's what we
Lady Nicole wanted to clarify that it was so small.
Yeah. Just to throw it out there.
See what you started out there. See what you started out.
So if you got some Tic Tac nuts, I guess you got to tell Connie dig for it too. Come on, Connie, you was trying to dig for it, Connie, dig for it.
Yeah. And by the way, she's cracking the fuck up right now, Althea. You're her biggest. Out of all the people on the panel, she just loved listening to Althea run her chops and fucking fuck everyone up and discuss everything. I mean, comes off mean. I mean, you are since it's an election year. I mean, Althea, you are a quintessential politician the way you talk. God damn, you talk better than Oprah.
Yeah. Who else got
And then next week it'll be Molly that'll be the best person on the
You mean Safar's gonna be in the next minute. Molly, say something so he can say you gonna be the next.
I know he loves you, Molly. She loves you.
Tell you what, Malik, you sent me like 8 videos. I don't know which one you want me to share. Like which videos I'm sharing from Malik. Let me know. Put a heart on something, Malik, so I know which one.
You heard him, Molly. Play the damn video.
Play the goddamn video.
So how many of them on here already voted? Did everybody vote already, or y'all voting tomorrow?
Well, you know,
I voted.
I'm voting tomorrow.
I don't think I'm be able to do it.
Yeah, and I voted because I can't stand fucking Donald Trump. He's a fucking pig. And I think it's time in our country, 200 plus year history of democracy, that we have some sister in the house, man. I mean, I was raised by a woman, so get the fuck out of here. I mean, that's my vote. I'm Kamala Harris all the fucking way. And if you don't like it, I don't give a fuck.
Where were you raised, Damien?
No.
You
South Chicago. South Chicago.
There we go.
Chirac. They call it Chirac.
You trying to get
my Cub Scout picture. My Cub Scout picture. It wasn't "Where's Waldo?" It's theirs, Damien, because that was the only white dude in the fucking picture. God damn it! Hey, Joey Lee, thank you for being on the show because I'd be the only white person.
Malik said he can't vote because he's not a citizen.
In DC is this white guy. He walks around with his "fuck Trump" sign. I don't know if people give him money, but he even got his the way he write it. What is it? Graffiti. He got his graffiti. Even the way he write it, people know that's him or whatever.
I'd give him money. Just for
doing
it.
Hold up 1 minute, 1 second. I want to say good morning to JoJo Baby. I'm sorry.
JoJo Baby.
It's JoJo Baby.
JoJo Baby.
Panel. JoJo in the house. See, sometimes I hear voices. I knew I heard your voice, and I'm scrolling down the screen and trying to find your block. I found your block. Good morning.
Rise 'em up. What's up, baby? I hear everybody talking about this beautiful vote game y'all about to do. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it this time. I'm seriously thinking about not voting. Period, man. Let y'all handle that. I don't want to vote. I don't want to vote for her because she'll step on my face and lie and cheat to get to the top. My face because she's a prosecuting lying cheat. And then we got this other dude, they're taking women's rights, race stuff, but the race stuff has already been here, so it ain't nothing new. We just put a little fire on it. So I don't know. I ain't picking the lesser of both evils. I'm with Molly. Let's just not vote. No, I think I'm a pass.
But we gotta vote for stuff on the lower level. That's what we really need to vote for. The people who's going in and out of Congress, the people who's going to be your judges, the people of the school board, and there's a lot of laws in Maryland. Y'all better, did y'all see $192,000? They trying to put caps and limits or a bunch of different stuff. And I was reading through them, and then you can zoom in. They make it big for you now. You can zoom, and I was reading some shit, and I was sitting over there. I was like, And people, and I'm watching other people go blue, 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 blue. I'm like, y'all not reading this. They putting a cap. You ain't gonna be able to get this if you. They talking about landowners. They talking about taxes. They talking about y'all not reading this.
They trying to turn us back to slaves.
I'm like, y'all not reading this other stuff that we got. They got us voting on. Not the president. I give them two. I give two. Like look, like my cousin. Tristan McFarland said, I give 2 Newport shorts who the damn fuck president is.
Yeah.
But that's a couple bucks though. That's a couple dollars.
All this other stuff down there. And I was
where that coming from? Why we keep hearing that they gonna make us into slaves? How are they gonna do that? And where that coming from?
We already slaves. What you talking about?
I know. I want to know. Like they talking about like in chains and like they gonna have
JoJo Baby. Say that again, JoJo Baby. We're already slaves. Lock it in.
I ain't locking it in.
Shit, you is a slave. You working, if you got a job, you paying taxes, you a slave to the system. You a slave one way or the
other. Hey, good morning. Good morning.
Okay,
good morning.
Conversation.
You're live and on.
Nah, I hear that a lot though, but I never get an answer. I hear people say, "Well, Trump trying to make us into slaves." They trying to say, how?" And where this coming from?
Express yourself. Talk to them.
Is black people just gonna be slaves? White people, like who gonna be slaves? Where this coming?
I'm not gonna be a slave. You're right. But my black ass is not going back to being nobody's slave. But he is trying to go back to where, or to domesticate things again, or.
Yeah, I'd be like, where that come from? They're like, how?
But for real though, there are technically, y'all, there are still domesticated slaves still here. Just people don't know about them. There are people who still don't know that they are free for real, especially in the South.
Where these people?
Well,
yeah, man.
They down there with the immigrants eating cats and dogs and shit. That's what they have.
Hey guys, I want to share my viewpoint. It's okay.
What's your viewpoint, Joey?
Well,
I'm only 100% purebred Italian.
Used to be the winner won by a lot. So then, things would get done. But now that it's almost a tie every time, they have to recount the votes. They have to double check, oh, you guys cheated, they weren't count correctly. Finally, whoever gets in, either side, it's like they're both pulling on like a tug of war. They're both putting in all this effort against each other, but the knot never moves. And, I'd rather, a lot of things get done through people who aren't in government. People, the homeless get fed and housed by nonprofit organizations, churches, and etc. Most hospitals have names that were church related. The government didn't build those hospitals. So, there's only so much the government can do because they're just in a like I said, they're in a tug of war and the knot's not moving. And we have to step in and do a lot ourselves. And so I believe in, getting my hands dirty and trying to do things myself. I feed the homeless. I'm involved in lots of different things. Where's the government? Where are they? Nobody comes around. Nor do they prohibit us. Like, what are you doing? Don't you have a permit? No, they just, oh, that's good. So can't always count on the government because it's just a big log jam.
You better not count on the government.
Hey, Molly, I just sent you a video I want you to put up to the panel. I think everyone will appreciate it.
Damien, if this is some
what kind of video is that?
I just sent it to Molly. He can pull it up.
Yeah, I just
want to proofread that stuff.
Go ahead, Josh.
No, I just want to
say, Molly, when it comes to slavery,
y'all cutting them off.
Oh, my bad.
Josh. Go ahead, Josh.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying people use that word slave because I think it's a trigger word. It's just like saying a white person racist. It's like it's a trigger thing. If you look up the word slave, there is no way that we are slaves. If you're at a job and they tell you to do something and you don't want to do it, you can just say, I quit and leave. Nobody's gonna go in there and take a whip and whip you in the back and say, no, boy, you go do that.
Right. For real.
We are not slaves. Now we work hard and maybe feel like slaves, but I'll tell you one thing. Would you rather be, if you're saying that we are the same people that we were back in the 1800s, would you rather be the people in the 1800s or people now?
I'd be dead.
No, I'm not saying that. Are you replying to the person in the comment or what I said?
Saying the word slave, period.
Okay, but there are some people I didn't say slave, I said domesticated, but there are people still in the last heard of that was in the 70s. There is research that there are later than what we after the emancipation went over and they said that we were free. That it didn't, everybody wasn't free. I just want us to know that some places, some people were not free after that. So there was still people who are, you can look it up for yourself and to just take that history, but everybody is not completely.
He be trying to come on, they overtalk him, so he do sometimes, but I try. Malik saying some things in the comments. He's saying
comments. That's what I thought that you were reading
we
from.
Deep. Yeah, we deep. Malik ain't gonna get a word in a day. Not with them comments.
So I think Malik is just commenting. Malik is not on here. I don't think.
Can we bring him on? He come on sometimes.
Hey Molly, did you get that video I sent you?
Yeah, about Snoop Dogg or something.
Yeah, please. Will you show it? Let's get the opinion. It's day before election day. Might as well put it out there.
Now we got other videos this shit. I put it in the lineup though.
Now,
cool.
Lady Nicole, we did a show a few months back, exactly what you're talking about with that lady back in the 70s, and they was on a plantation, how she told a story that they slept in the barn on hay on her daddy's stomach, and how they worked, and she did not know that they did not know slavery was over. Now,
but how
this was it was a remote part of, was it Mississippi or somewhere down there in Georgia? We did the show because I couldn't believe that either. That it's, you know, and that's what that movie was about. What what's that lady, Akilah and the Bee? She played in it, and Carmen played in it. That
right?
Was about,
yes, ma'am.
That was about that.
Alice. It was Alice or something like that. Yeah,
it was talking about that. That a lot of people was in the 70s still on them damn plantations, and then they even showed it where nowadays they do some parts down there in Mississippi or was it Alabama where they got people working the land for rent. They, you know, that's how they pay rent. They live there.
Now they're called Mexicans
to the land, and you know, do what the plantation owners say. So
yeah,
is that slavery? They living in deplorable conditions, but she ain't paying no rent. Instead, she got to get out there and work.
That's work to eat. That's like the people on the signs on the corner that say, "I work to eat." Her sign had just said, "I work to sleep." You know, so it's just a difference.
And then, you know, she was like, "Well, this is all I can do. I ain't got no job. I ain't got no." And that it was a hut, and she was cooking on a hot stove. And I was like, "Why ain't you going? Where's the women's shelter? Why? What is stopping you from being that?" And I think she was complacent where she was at. She was comfortable because
I couldn't
do
right,
that. She's stronger than I could, because I would have been the hard ass to one of my relatives' houses or going in the shelter somewhere. There got to be some help. So I'd have been in the church. Me and my kids would have slept on the pews before they slept on this damn pissy mattress in the shack. It was an actual hut.
Oh.
And I was like, this is some deplorable conditions. And the man work.
Althea, let's think about this, because there's one election issue that everyone is jumping on, and that's immigration. Okay. So I want you to just put this into perspective. I'm getting a little intellectual now. Put this into perspective. Trump's changed how many millions of migrants have come here, but why do they come here to the United States? And the only thing I can tell you from my own experience is they come here because the U.S. dollar is the highest currency in the world, and if I could come up and work in the cotton fields of Mississippi, or I can work in the tobacco fields of Tennessee, and what he was saying before, LA was saying, no, we're not slaves anymore. If you just walk off the job. But when people are coming here and they have nothing, well, guess what? They're going to turn into slaves. And they do it all over. Look at Florida. You know how many fucking white people or black people in this country pick fucking tomatoes and oranges? None. They're all Latino. So, that migration is because their opportunity where they came from was so much less than the opportunity, even at a fucking minimum. They're willing to be slaves. And I've seen it over and over again. Drop the mic.
Drop the mic.
Well, I'm light skinned, so if slavery come back, you know what I mean, at least I'll be on the porch working. So whoever, you know.
Kill you first if it come back, because you be the snitch. We're gonna get you first. We don't trust you know, my grandma used to call it eat you free. We don't trust eat you free.
Yeah, but you be in the house. You be in the house cooking. If they told you they wanted you to come in and cook, you would have went in there and cooked.
And I can't see. And I ain't gonna be able to know the difference.
If they tell me I'm on the porch, I'm on the porch. That's all.
I'm like, JoJo, go fetch Lonzo and then tell him come on up here and get Master's horse and buggy. Don't eat out the black pot, JoJo. Don't eat today. And you be the same one to go, oh, Master. Yeah, did you hear when Miss Reese was cooking? He said though, he got a nice part though.
Now I do have a devil's advocate question for everybody.
Bring it on, baby.
Especially for LA. Now, answer what makes you slave? Because I do need somebody to come into my house. I have 4 children and a husband. I do need somebody to come up in this house and clean it. I do.
Me too.
I do. I'm paying them though, but I don't need to feel guilty though for it, right, y'all? Right?
No, you're paying them
for their service.
I don't. Help me. Somebody get some cheap.
Right. So I shouldn't feel guilty because part of I do though, right? But I'm paying somebody to do a service. So what LA answer to me? Because I don't want to be thinking I got somebody working as a slave for me. So please tell me what's the difference.
You're paying them.
Oh yeah, I'm paying them. Okay,
you're paying them. And
the slaves weren't getting paid.
Right. And also, if you say, hey, can you do something outrageous? Like if they're only there to clean your house and you say, hey, can you mow my lawn? They can say, no.
Right.
or they cannot do the job.
Yeah, they have a choice.
The slaves don't have a choice. If you say, hey, mow the lawn, and they say no, well, get whooped to get hung.
Right. Yeah, for real.
That's still a choice, though. That's still a choice.
A choice. And what people don't realize is when we were so-called free, you had to have a job or they will lock your ass up and put you right back on the field. So that's now it's no different. Come on, Dad. Damn.
Interrupting.
That's one of them. You are bro good at keeping up with this bingo shit. Thank you.
Yeah, but that's the thing is a lot of people don't understand is if you didn't work, you will go to jail. If you didn't have a house or your own property, they will catch you on the streets and lock you up and send you right back on the field you just came off. And it's in history. There's no point in trying to debate it. You got some people won't research and say, no, that ain't true. No, that is true. People was free, and then at the end of the day, they had curfews and everything, and they was finding ways to lock these people up and throw them right back in jail. So you know what people did? They got jobs, just like we got today. And once you got a job, you was free to do whatever you want out here. So you're not free because if you don't got a job, you can't do shit out here. You ain't free to do anything out here.
Yep.
You can't eat, you can't drink, can't do nothing. We used to have fruits that grow right on the tree. It was okay to be homeless because you can still eat. Not today. Everywhere you go, it's concrete. Ain't that much grass. They cut down the forest. They don't grow plants. They don't. It used to be cherry trees, apple trees, everything.
Everywhere.
Blackbird tree. We used to
pick my God, everywhere. On my way home, we eat that shit every day.
Oh, and the pecan trees and the
everybody had grapes.
Yeah, and it was used to sell off debt. That's what a lot of people don't know. Sell off debt. So if you owed a debt, you was considered a slave until you paid it off. And it was prisoners of war. If we go to war right now and we win the war, we ain't gonna kill everybody. The people who surrendered, y'all become our slaves. So there's a lot of ways people become slaves, and we think we free today. We really not. You know, they just got it set up good that it's blind. We voluntarily do it, so it don't feel like it's slave because we voluntarily to be slaves. You know, because we get certain props. It's no different than a house nigga. He was still a slave, but he got a little different perks than everybody else. That's just my thoughts. People can still have a different outcome. It just when it comes to politics,
higher wages. That was a higher wages job, right? That's all.
Slavery, you know, when we supposed to be talking about politics, why you voting for this person? Slavery always get brought back up.
Yeah.
You just
no way tell Kunta Kinte, you ain't gonna mess up. You ain't no get a man gonna come and mess up my good thing here. I got going with Master. If I cough, he gives me thirds. If I tired, he gives me sleeps. If I'm hungry, he gives me scraps. You ain't gonna mess up, Giddy man. You ain't gonna mess up my good.
Not all.
Hey, Althea. You know, like he was saying about the foods and all that. I mean, for real, we used to eat all day out there playing, for real.
Yeah, we will.
Everything. And you know, let me check this out though, Althea. Check this out. I'm gonna give you some big shit. You gotta do your own research on this. Don't just take my word on it. But the people that let me get it together because I just lost my thought. Go ahead, Althea. I'll come back.
Let me share
God
this
dang, boy.
We used to pick the berries by the roads and
No, I
stuff,
ain't had none.
and they told us to stop doing it. And do you know the people burnt down all the berries? So it wasn't no berries left there to pick no more.
All right,
Ain't
I'm
that
back.
terrible?
They
Yeah,
back.
just like
Funny
that.
man got a background. Okay.
Funny man,
Like
great.
they tell you.
Well,
Go ahead, JoJo.
when we
Like
were
they
feeding the
told you,
homeless,
like they told us to you know, kill everything in our yards, and the same people that are selling you the stuff on Roundup. You know what I mean? Like they telling you to kill dandelions, but they selling them to you in the produce store.
Monsanto.
Yes, so you know it's a vicious cycle we in, and it is a scent of slavery. Now it's not the same type of slavery that it was back in the day, but they do have a little bit of that. Like, you know, when they put these things in our communities, I ain't never seen no drugs in our communities like that when I was living out in the suburbs. But if you went to on the other side of the family and went downtown, there was drugs and guns and everything you find. That was put in our community. We all know that. You know what I'm saying? So that was a way to enslave us. You know, the welfare system, that was a way to enslave our women, that they was the daddy now. So there is ways, and it might not be the same, but it is a slavery type of mentality that's still held on and used today, and that we all do willingly, you know, and we continue to grow these people, you know, and that's, I mean, you know, and I agree with you up there. Yeah, I'll probably keep the Democrat in the Senate, but I probably don't vote for the presidential thing because it is, I mean, and yeah. All right, somebody else take it.
And you don't have to. You don't have to vote for the president, but we need to change out the Senate. Definitely how it look. We need to change that look out.
Yeah, well, I mean, Angela and Hogan. I mean, Hogan's a good dude, man. He is, but you know, but you are taking a chance of putting him in there that he rolls with the Republicans on a lot of stuff that might get done. You know what I mean? And then you got these other broad that's going to roll with everything that the other people do. Yeah, I mean, but you know, who wants somebody just going to roll with them every time just because they're a Democrat? That's stupid to me. Anybody that goes to these policies and they just go for them because they fall under the Democratic or the Republican policy, that's stupid. I just don't understand this.
That's why you got
I really don't. So that's why I say shit's so far gone. Ain't no getting it back. Find yourself a nice smooth groove that you happy with, and live it out. Live it out.
I'm like this. I don't want to give it up without no fight. I'm gonna pose some resistance, even if voting makes them mad, because voting actually do something. Because everybody lose their damn mind when it's time to vote. So it does incite something, and if it's to make you mad, do more than piss you off, I'm going in the booth anyway. Let me piss you off, Blue. I mean, because you ain't gonna just get it for free. I ain't gonna roll over and give it for nothing. You know, you raping me anyway, so I ain't gonna just lay there and let you do it. I'm gonna fight the whole time. You might be getting it and screwing me, but I'm fighting it the whole time. I'm just not gonna lay there and here, boop, willy-nilly, here you go. You screwing me anyway. Ain't you raking me over the coals anyway? So I'm gonna go kick it this way.
If I was a woman, I would have a problem with voting for Trump, right? And if I was a black person or anybody that's ever been locked up before, I would have a problem with, because so now she's so compassionate about family and all that, but she wasn't compassionate about my family and all that when we made a couple mistakes along the line. You know what I'm saying? So when she was using everybody as a stepping stool. So I mean, it's like rough. I wouldn't see any criminals voting for her, and I wouldn't see any women voting for Trump. That'd be stupid. You know what I mean? He's the one that said he's gonna take care of y'all women because if you like it or not, he said that.
Hey, Shaquan, no, we haven't.
It'll be somebody else. Stop getting in positions that have to go in front of the man in court. Stop getting.
And plus, plus this lady, she didn't even have to fight. That was a trick. They tricked us when they had all the Democratic all the Democratic stuff and they had Biden win, they knew he couldn't do another term. They let him win it, and then they put her in. She didn't have to go against all the other Democratic nominees. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing: 3 years. 3 years. You know what 3 years is? 3 years. The difference between Trump's age and Biden's age.
That ain't Trump project.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about.
He's
what I just
old.
said.
Trump is old too.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Kamala, she didn't fight the other Democratic nominees to get to this spot. That's what I'm saying.
They set her up real nice.
They tricked us on that. That was a game. They knew Biden wasn't going to run again.
It's all entertainment.
Exactly.
I don't know how Trump is running anyway. We all forgot that he's a felon. Like
that's a lie.
I ain't got no problem with that. Give him some rights back. I ain't got no problem with a felon voting. You know what I mean?
Not voting. He's not voting.
No.
He's running for president. He's running for president.
The whole country built off felons. Shit.
If something happened to Trump, are y'all ready for JD Vance?
Yeah, I like JD Vance.
Hell no.
I love JD Vance. Everything he say, I understand it. He ain't skipping across no questions. He give you the answer. Kamala, you ask her anything, she just bring up Trump. She never answer anything. And everything.
Wait a minute, who's JD Vance running? I'm talking about the vice presidents now. I'm talking about Donald and
Donald, man. I like him. Every time I see him speak, I like love Trump too.
I fuck JD Vance's couch.
What are you talking about?
This one of the clips that y'all had inside the group joint.
Let's watch the clip, y'all. Let's watch it.
And I'm gonna show y'all after I hear y'all comments how they manipulate the people and they use video and edits to do it. And that's what I do for a living. I edit videos, so I know when things are edit. This is an edit version of what they've been pushing, and everybody keep talking about it.
And I don't blame him for sticking with his daughter, but his daughter is a very dumb individual, very dumb. She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it. You know, when the guns are trained on her face. You know, and I don't blame him for sticking with his daughter, but his daughter is a very dumb individual, very dumb.
Yeah, that's Dick Cheney daughter he talking about.
He's talking about Dick Cheney.
How y'all feel about that? That's been going viral. I see y'all put it in the group chat, the comment.
I never seen it.
You know, Trump, that's why we don't need him in there. He be talking crazy. He do this and he do that. But they cut it short to talk about what he really talked about.
Well, that's the thing. Donald Trump is fucking crazy.
Wait a minute, what is Shaquan saying? Can somebody read what Shaquan said on the side?
Shaquan said,
but if she did, she would still have backup because no woman wants a man telling them what to do with their bodies. I have a big problem with a president who's a felon.
There you go. Lock it in.
But that's based off edit videos. He never told women what to do with their body. He said, I'm going to protect these children and women from violent crime, no matter if they like it or not. But they cut it to he just saying, I'm going to protect these women, they like it or not. And they keep bringing up the abortion stuff. Like, we know he is against abortions. What about it? But that don't mean he hate women. That don't mean he hate all the women in the world or in general, period. I don't know how women take that, you know, and a lot of countries, they don't even allow women to speak. They don't allow women to do certain things, and they believe in different religion that the women follow the man. So when you want to bring a woman to these other countries and talk to these leaders, they're not going to respect her anyway. It ain't got nothing to do with America. Yeah, we love and trust our women. We expect them to be leaders and give them power. But other countries, they don't do that shit, and they don't believe in that shit. So I don't see a woman being the president and going to represent us to these men in other countries that don't respect women at all. And they culture, that's how they do things. So you can't just say what they doing is wrong. There's some things that they believe in. And back in the day, women didn't speak in the church. And the Bible still preach they shouldn't speak in the
still people. Preach that. Still not supposed to. Yeah.
They does that here, but
everybody do it.
Yeah. Their book. They live by the book.
And we pay them, Molly. We pay them to do that. We still be going to that church and filling their pockets.
Yeah, and
But you know
I'm
what,
saying,
it's
Molly, it's a
the key.
different world nowadays. And I'm gonna say this just like how you said it then. Back in the day, they didn't pay faggots to be where they are, but here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Faggots
Nah,
are
that
running.
he's always
Now
been
it's
here.
a
Y'all just ain't
ridiculous
know it.
world. And so
Bingo.
we got to move on past that. That is back where it was. We didn't think faggots were going to be where they were. We don't think dykes were going to be where they were. I didn't think I
But
was going to be a
Obama
purple
pushed that.
pillow
The same
princess,
people,
but here
the
we
same
are.
people that y'all put in office pushed that. The first thing Kamala did was gave trans sex change in jails. So people that's jailed, that's felons in jail, that's want to have a sex change, she passed a law that they can get it. Obama passed all the laws for the gays. So it's like y'all say it ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just like, when it's gonna be our turn? Because it's white people that's gay, black people that's gay, all national. So that works for everybody. But when it's gonna be something for
I'm
us?
not against them. My daughter
wait a
is
minute,
my
wait a minute.
mixed
I'm
child.
against.
What I'm
Wait a
saying
minute.
is,
I'm against
Molly,
felons
what
having
I'm saying
sex
is,
change in jail.
I
Is that true?
give faggots a chance. I don't call them that. I just said that to make a point. I was just saying that to make a point. I have respect for all people, whether they're crackheads, whether they or whoever. I just, what I'm saying is that we have moved on. So what if I don't give a fuck about what Gorbachev and them the fuck think over there in Russia about what a woman. We just have to move on from that. I'm just saying, there are things happening now that I never would have thought. I never would think that I would consider myself a purple pillow princess, but that's the world we live in now. I have to consider, no, I will never eat another woman's pussy, but I will allow her to eat my shit.
Yeah, and nobody got a problem with it. It's just that now the Democrats pushing it into the schools. They reading books to elementary kids. They got the trainees able to come and talk to the kids and have story time with them. This was
They
all
do,
pushed to
because
the
they
Democratic
in the
Party.
pronouns,
So it's
even in
weird
pre-K.
yeah, but
even in
people keep voting for these same people who's doing the shit. This is the other clip of the full Trump joint when he's talking about Liz. So you can see the whole details. Now y'all can understand. This is just a small example of how they edit shit to people. So let me know if y'all agree with this, what he's saying. He basically saying that this lady keep pushing war. How would she feel if 9 boroughs was facing in her motherfucking face? It's easy to do that behind the desk. And that's what it was talking about. Getting these people from out of these countries that's dying at war. And that's what he was talking about. I'm going to play the clip.
Did they edit it when that nigga said he eat time saw
Be Dick
for
Cheney's
COVID?
repulsive little daughter running against you with Kamala Harris?
Well, I think it hurts Kamala a lot, actually. Look, she's a deranged person. But the reason she couldn't stand me is that she always wanted to go to war with people. I don't want to go to war. She wanted to stay in Syria. I took them out. She wanted to stay in Iraq. I took them out. I mean, if it were up to her, we'd be in 50 different countries. She's a radical war hawk. Let's put her with a rifle standing there with 9 barrels shooting at her, okay? Let's see how she feels about it. You know, when the guns are trained on her face. You know, they're all war hawks when they're sitting in Washington in a nice building saying, oh, gee, let's send 10,000 troops right into the mouth of the enemy. But she's a stupid person. And I used to I'd have meetings with a lot of people.
As you can see, like now you see, she always want to go to war. That's what started the conversation off. She's a war hog. No, I'm saying we played the edited clip that they said where he just said we should aim guns and barrels at her face, and that's what people was pushing. It went viral. I played y'all the whole video where he said she's a war hog. She always want to go to war. She was mad that I took the troops out of Iraq. She was mad I took the troops out of here. I don't want to go to war. She did. That's what their disagreement was about. He said, how would she feel basically if 9 barrels aimed at her face? It's easy to do that when you're in the White House behind a desk or in your home, but she quick to send 20,000 troops out here. He wasn't with it, but they cut it and made it look like he's just hate women, and this way how he talked to women, and people still, even after showing this clip, it was still like, did anybody catch it? LA like he caught it.
Yeah.
You know what?
Okay.
And this is why I'm telling people to vote for your senator and congressman, because she was a senator for a long time. And if they felt like this, why didn't the people vote her out? Why didn't y'all don't look at the senators? They be doing, presidents can only do 4 years at a time, but the fucking senators be in there for fucking ever. Get them motherfuckers out. That's who y'all need to vote and change the face. That's the face that need to be changed. But y'all keep going president. We all know they are puppets. Right wing, left wing, same duck. Get to the meat of that damn duck. Get them senators.
Right.
They need to reface all the Congress and senators right there. And
She was ready to bomb.
nothing until she run for president. He was in there as a senator.
Navy Corpsman.
Navy Corpsman.
Nobody said nothing.
All right, so, well, I got something to say about that because you remember Vice President Dick Cheney was with the Bush administration, and there's facts about the fact that, Dick Cheney was kind of like a Donald Trump kind of figure because he went from being the CEO of Halliburton, which is the biggest military supplier of all time in the world, and he became vice president. So if you take a look at it from the perspective of that, I think Donald Trump is right in what Molly pointed out, because that was edited and that shit about her went viral, and I agree 100%. But what Molly was pointing out, and as a combat veteran, I know that he's absolutely right that she is a war hawk because it benefits her family, the Cheney family.
Yeah, you know what I think.
That's what I think.
I just think it's crazy that Damien be interrupting everybody, but when that dude talk, nobody interrupts him. That's what I think is just crazy right there.
We're gonna start interrupting you, Damien. The point that I was trying to make is that why didn't we stop her before she got to this level? Why didn't we stop her when she was in Congress? She's that bad. Nobody said nothing when she was in the Congress and the Senate.
Stop
who?
They're all that bad. They're all that bad.
But now that she's running for actual president,
how we gonna stop her from DC? She was in a whole nother city doing them things. They was trying to stop her. You seen how many innocent people came out and talked about how she refused to let them out, even after knowing that they was innocent. There a lot of people that came out, they just ain't do nothing to her. She got the police behind her. She got the government behind her. It's just now that it's getting more light to her because of what she running for. Y'all didn't know she did these things. The minute she ran for office, I said who she was. And you was around where I said this lady did this, and that. She was locking up and people was ignoring it. Well, that's what she did in the past. That's it. That's all they kept saying. Well, now she can do better. Black men, this
well, that's what I said about felons being president. That was what they did in the past.
Mm-hmm.
That's Trump did the same thing too.
What'd he do?
Good seeing you, KJ.
He the war. He made those deals. He's over there all in that foreign country.
What war are you talking about? We talking she did in the 90s.
Hey,
in the 90s.
I continue to say, and President Kennedy said, don't ask what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Now, I didn't vote for him.
And they killed his ass.
I was only 2. That's a joke. But it comes back to what I said is, when I last time we fed the homeless, I met a woman and she was a truck driver, but she had a hip problem and she couldn't drive her truck anymore. And because of that, she tried her best to keep paying the bills, but she lost her house. These are real people with real problems. Now, who's helping her? We're feeding her. She's living in a shelter built by a nonprofit organization. Where's the government? Don't they know what's actually going on?
Yeah, they don't.
I say no. Neither side knows what's going on. It's just like the clips. A lot of comedians will put clips of a funny joke, but if you listen to their whole set, that was their only funny joke. Then you say, well, they weren't very funny. That was the only one. So go see it actually yourselves, and then, you know, if it breaks your heart, do something about it.
Lock it in.
Exactly.
Lock
You
it
got
in.
to do something. And that's what I'm telling people. Do something. Start with your congressman. Start with your elected official, the people that's on the bottom. Start with them. I'm thinking we got to build the ground up because we already know shit trickles down. So we already know shit's at the top. That's some BS. It does do it not trickle down, but I'm saying if we put steadier bricks in place with the people that we want to see in place, maybe we have a better chance.
Quan talking about Trump ordering the airstrike. Shit, that was back in what 2017.
Yeah,
But
that's
do
his
y'all
first.
remember it was chemical warfare? Like y'all don't remember them people dropped that they had a chemical attack against us, and that's how he responded. And I'm all with that shit. If you think you can just drop chemicals and shit in our airspace to try to harm Americans, this how we gonna respond. And after that, ain't nobody play with us again. So I'm cool with that shit. So I don't know, y'all mad that he attacked, but shit, all the other predators, they bombed our own soil. Yeah, we gonna keep acting like 9/11 ain't happened or
Right,
Black
thank
Wall
you.
Street ain't happened.
Right.
He ain't calling them. He calling against people that's a threat to us. Every time he say illegal immigrants, people say, "Well, he don't like immigrants." No, illegal. The ones that's over here causing crime and doing types of shit. He's not saying all immigrants, anybody that come from across. No, he's just saying do it the right way.
The right
And
way.
it's weird. People be mad at. I would want Camilla to drop something. If somebody do some chemical shit or warfare against us, fight back. Like that's what I expect him to do.
Let me just say what the problem is. Like I think it was LA. The problem is though is that Trump needs he needs somebody to speak for him and to help him write and present, and he does not allow nobody to write for him. It's not, you're absolutely correct about it, but he is sloppy and messy and does not have
control
a PR person. Yes, he doesn't have a PR person to put it in intelligent language.
See, that's the thing. Did you watch Camilla interviews? Who was her PR?
That is the problem. That is the problem. You're absolutely correct about where it's getting misconstrued at, is that he doesn't have a PR. He doesn't listen. He needs a PR person to be able to talk for him.
Why is that?
To be quiet.
If Obama ain't want a PR, it's cool if Obama don't want one. Like he don't want one because he don't trust him. Obviously, that's why the last person that was writing for him, he fired him. He said, you was dirty, you playing dirty, you writing shit to make me look a certain way. And now I'm out here saying certain things in America.
I understand that, but
saying these things, so he can't trust him. And then for Shaquan, we weren't talking about Camilla. That's a lot of things. People, they just looking to respond instead of understand what I'm saying. We was talking about Cheney's daughter. He was calling her a war hog. Right. He wasn't talking about Camilla, you know. So I don't know. Shaquan, you must heard me wrong or something. We weren't talking about Camilla.
It's Kamala.
I know Camilla.
No, but that's disrespectful. And if we gonna do like right, if we
why y'all don't know this lady? She's dating a white man.
I'm not gonna do is
you said faggy on here, and you saying that I'm disrespectful.
No.
Come on now.
And I said it for a point, and I said it for a point, and I cleared up my point. But what I'm not going to do is, like I said, is Trump's mouthpiece. It is his mouthpiece. Okay, and like if you, just like I'm here and I can hear, I'm not biased at all. I'm not biased at all, but most people cannot do what I do. See, okay, I can hear you and hear the points that I need to take out. But most people don't do that. They cannot do that. And so if you want people to hear you and hear you correctly and understand what you were saying, then that's what you need to do. Now, when I wanted people to hear me say faggot, I wanted them to hear me say faggot or faggy for a particular reason. That was my point. It was for a point.
Okay, what made you think I don't have a point?
So now, what I'm saying to you and Molly, and I'm following you. See, I'm on your side. I'm backing you. But if you don't want me to back, I will take
No,
my
but you don't get caught up for me saying a word, and now
I
you
won't.
forgot
No,
everything
no.
I said because I didn't say Kamala, I say Camilla.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
you
like
wouldn't
who
want me to
cares? Like you
disrespect
said
you
faggot,
and
you
call
ain't say
you
gays. I ain't
and
stop
call
you
you
But
Millie
and say you disrespect.
just
and
like
call
I
you.
would rather you, just like I would rather you personally, I would rather you use the word faggot just so I know what of all comes out of your mouth. But and it's the same thing with Trump. I would rather him say exactly what the fuck he's gonna say, exactly what the fuck he's gonna do, exactly what he's thinking. I don't want any more try
No,
to put
I'm not
a
saying
softness on the
that, and
egg.
I'm not saying don't be
I'm saying for
truthful.
Trump though. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I want
I'm
that
not
100%
saying
of the
that,
time.
and I'm not
Yeah, but
saying
I
that.
want
But
Trump
when
to do that if he's gonna do
it
that.
doesn't come off intelligent, and that's
Yeah,
what I'm
he
saying.
is
Now
dumb.
But
watch
what does
That
it
is,
do for you
she's right
though?
about
What
that.
if it doesn't
She's
for
right about
him?
that.
If it doesn't for a political figure, what would it do for you if you're still saying something derogatory? What's the
I
difference?
wasn't
Well,
saying
he,
anything
I think she was
derogatory
trying to
about
get
Trump.
everybody's
What
attention.
yeah,
she
you
was.
didn't hear what I was saying.
Just asking.
It's when Trump
Man,
comes up
look, but
there.
Trump, but what about that? Like they say, edited stuff. Like the dude, I mean, I don't got a problem with the dude. I don't got a problem with the dude as far as like, how he made his climb or whatever, because these people are all of them. This is the most corrupt system. You know what I mean? Outside of Haiti, you know what I mean? But this and uh 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 um uh 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 um 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 um
Get it
what
out,
was I
Joe.
talking about? Yeah, he
Get
just
it out.
ignorant. He's like when he said have the Lysol right there in front of everybody, like Lysol for COVID, drink Lysol or something like that. Like that's one thing I don't like about it, because he's not supposed to be that ignorant running a country. You can't just blurt everything out your mouth like that. You know what I mean? You can't that's not supposed to be done. You're supposed to have a little bit more integrity.
When he
You know
told
what I
everybody to
mean?
drink bleach. When he said
But I do like that he say what he say, because this other stuff you're hearing is game, and they trying to tickle your ear to make it sound so you can have an ear orgasm and follow their lead. You know what I mean? I mean, but like I said, I don't think I'm voting this year for this. And then they try to scare us out. Your family gonna know you didn't vote. Yeah, everybody gonna know you didn't vote. All these scare tactics and stuff like that. Well, give us two good candidates.
That part's
Oh no, it's not against the law. It's not against the law. They can know that you vote. They can't know who you voted for, but they can tell if you voted or not.
I mean, to use that to say that your family's going to vote.
But they do that. That's a new commercial now.
Try to leak that information. It's like HIPAA. You know, that's your personal business, and that's against the law. When you start leaking.
What's up, Miss Clark? Hi, Miss Clark.
It's not against the law. The part that they're saying they're trying to get you to vote, and they're saying if you don't vote, anybody can put your name in, can type your name in, and find out that you didn't vote. They can't type your name and find out who you voted for, but they can find out if you voted or not. Anybody.
The point that I wanted to make is that both candidates.
Wait a minute. Good morning, Shaquan.
Good morning, family. How's everybody doing?
Y'all gotta let me know when y'all get in the building.
Hey, Queen. Hey, Queen.
Good morning.
And Funny Man Green is in here too. I see
what
him
I
and
wanted to
Shaquan
say
beside
is both candidates have their ups and downs. Kamala, she was very heavy on people when she was at the head doing, I think she was a head prosecutor or something like that. And from what I understand, she was very heavy with sentencing. And we all know Trump's history because we grew up with Trump's history. But what I'm saying is we already had a Trump presidency, and we are reaping that right now. Our economy is the way it is because of the Trump presidency. Now, I'm not saying I have anything against him, because I do agree with a lot of J.D. Vance's politics, but I do not agree with Trump's politics. I feel like it's time for a change in America. So why not have a female president? I don't know if she's Black, white, or Indian, because honestly speaking, from what I know, her stepfather is Black, not her DNA father. But when it all falls down, it's time for a change in America. And just like we did any president before her, if she does not do right, we will get her out there, get her out of the seat before her term is even over. So if she gonna come, she gotta come correct. Period.
Drop the mic.
I just want to say what Molly said when he said about Trump. Trump, like he said, doesn't hate women. Trump, when he did the abortion thing, he just said, let the states decide. That's why in all these states, we have different states have different rules. So Trump is not anti-woman and stuff like that. And I just wanted to say that Lady Nicole needs a PR person as well with her words and stuff. And the third thing is that when it comes to electing, if you don't want to vote for, see, I did this 8 years ago with Hillary and Donald Trump. I think it was the previous election when it was Hillary and Donald. I was telling people, why not vote independent? Why not vote for another person? Like, to me personally, I'm a libertarian. So sometimes I vote libertarian, but some people don't want to vote libertarian because they say, well, they're not going to win. But that's not the point. It's like, if they keep seeing people voting independent, like it could be 3%, then the next election is 6%, then the next election is 12%. We keep it voting independent because we're not happy what the Democrat and Republican are doing. They're going to notice, okay, why aren't they not voting for us? And then they're going to find out why, and then they're going to try to change so they can get those 3%, 6%, or 9% of the votes. But if we all we're going to do is keep going around in circles. Most of the black people are going to vote Democrat no matter who it is. Most of the older white people, especially older white men, are going to vote Republican or no matter what it is and stuff. But no one is, it's people like us, the independents and the moderates, we need to get together and say, hey, we don't like both of these candidates. Let's vote for a third party. Because that's why I think how Ross Perot started and he almost was going to be president of the United States if he didn't.
But Josh, let me tell you something. If you go to the poll and you go in that booth, you will see that Kamala and Trump is not the only two on that ballot.
Right.
That's your chance to vote for somebody else then.
That's what why do they think nobody wants to do that?
Kamala or Trump? You don't have to vote for Kamala or Trump. You don't know this unless you take your ass to that poll and see what's going on. Right. Then when you get to the poll, you'll see. And y'all need to vote for that other person.
No, baby, I ain't gonna be able to do it.
But and then, like I keep saying, that Trump and Kamala, that's just to get your mind off of what y'all really need to be voting for. That's the judges, that's the senators, that's how they got into their positions. They did a path. She was a prosecutor, she was a judge. Guess what? You voting for the judges and stuff right there on that level. So somebody was letting her vote for, right? Somebody put it in our area in Maryland. If you live in Maryland, Prince George's County, when you go to vote, guess what? There are four seats up for judges. 4, and all these people running for 4 seats. So you got to vote for 4 judges in there. And people are just going down the street. And then they have other laws and bills in there. They have laws and money involved in there. And ain't nobody paying attention to that. When I saw $192,000, they putting a cap on stuff. That's why I didn't get my lawsuit, because they put a cap on my life. They said that you can't, in Maryland, you couldn't sue the insurance company for $650,000, and they had just passed that law. Had I got my lawsuit and won, I would have won hands down. For what that damn place did, I don't think I'll be here talking to you guys today. I'll be somewhere else doing something else. But because they told me I was only worth $650,000, and my medical bills went way past that.
Dang.
Yeah, I was in a hospital. I was in ICU for 28 days. Hyperbaric chamber treatment. I caught necrotizing fasciitis, the same disease that Don Rickles bought, that bacteria. I wasn't swimming in no damn Amazon, but I got sick from that nasty ass hospital.
Wow.
But they put a cap. And I remember I was in Annapolis, all the way up in Annapolis, seeing the $1 million $1 million attorneys, Bedigian, Gilliam and Bedigian, big time. And they told me, and they broke it down. And I sat in that chair and I cried. I said, how is Merlin going to tell me what my life is worth? He told me, he said, if you was hurt in D.C. or Pennsylvania, he said, you'll be rich right now. But because they put that cap on that bullshit in Maryland, and that was because the insurance companies was leaning on the government for them to pass the cap, because they were suing these doctors left and right because these doctors were making mistakes, doctors in hospitals. So now they put that insurance cap bullshit on you, telling you what your life is worth.
Right.
That's sad.
It is sad. I ain't gonna cry about it because it's in the past. It happened. It's over. It's done with. I couldn't do, But if something happened, DC or Pennsylvania, y'all be millionaires. Maryland, some bullshit. But that's because we didn't vote. That's because everybody wasn't paying attention. That's why when I went in that bitch, I'm looking like what they trying to do with my money now. Or because I still got to pay taxes. So I'm like, well, where's the money? Where's the shit and everything going down? I'm still in there like that. And that's what we need to concentrate on. They want to screw us. They screw us on the lower level. Kamala and Trump ain't the real people. They puppets. And that's why the Republicans don't like, a lot of Republicans don't like Trump because they can't control him. Because Trump said, I'm going to do what I want to do. You don't tell me what to do. That's why the other Republicans that don't like Trump, that's why they don't like, because he's not in control. And I like him for that.
How to control somebody that got their own money. He giving away his presidential check every fucking time he ran. The whole term, he just donated the money. He ain't need the money. That's why I be having my eyes open. But I think they play that good cop, bad cop. But I think Trump came in there and stirred the whole house up because neither side really like him, at all. I just be weirded out because I don't know if any of y'all had a favorite teacher or y'all a school or anything y'all went to and y'all attended it for years and y'all liked it. Y'all tell people about it. When I went there, it was a good time. Imagine having to go back for another 4 years and people telling you that it's going to be totally different. That's the thing that blow me. They talk about like he never been in the office. Like we ain't already do 4 years. When no, if he get in office, this gonna happen, this and that. Then why he ain't do it the first time? That's the part. Don't try to use fear tech. Let me know what the Democrat Party is going to do. Stop telling me Trump said this, Trump said that. You heard what he said about this. He grabbed him by the pussy. He did it. Okay, what is the Democrat Party going to do? Because since they've been in there, taxes has raised, prices has raised, gas has raised, life has been hell for all of us. So what is y'all going to do to make life better? I get tired of keep hearing Trump is a racist. He Hitler. Okay, all that shit. I ain't trying to hear that. What is y'all going to do to make life better for American people? Because so far y'all been giving money to the immigrants. Ain't nothing wrong with them people if they need help, but we need help here as well, America. And so far, it's like Trump for America and they for so-called the world. But we get pissed off. We can't say why they give the immigrants all this money and keep voting the same people and that's bringing them in here by the busloads. They let them come in there. So it don't make sense. None of it makes sense to me. So I don't vote. So a lot of people say I ain't got a voice. But in the day, I can speak on the topic. I'm like, I don't know who make them political gods. But at the end of the day, I think none of us should vote. I really think that we all should just sit out 1 year and see how they do things. We should start our own thing. Let's vote or have our own poll. And we just scared. We really think that we need these people to do every little thing. If we don't vote, life gonna be like, they tax us regardless. You go to the gas station, you getting taxed. You buy some M&Ms, you getting taxed. It ain't just your check. They got people thinking that when you get paid, you get taxed. So people that don't work, oh, you ain't really got nothing to do with that. You ain't working no 9 to 5. Yes, he do. When he get this money, he go buy some chips. They tax it. It don't matter what it is, a juice, a Uber ride. They taxing everything, and the taxes at an all-time high right now, and it's hard to live. And the Democrats are in right now. So we just giving them 4 more years. Okay, but they gonna change some things. What are y'all gonna change that's going on now? Because one of the parties gonna get in. I just know when Trump was in office, life was better for me. It wasn't maybe for the rest of y'all, but life was easier for me. I was able to spend money, go on trips, people's
Molly,
vacation,
I'm sorry.
everything.
Buy
Yeah,
shit, I can afford
No,
shit.
the Trump
People was
presidency was a result of the Obama administration. Let's not get
That's
that.
what they like to use.
Obama passed Trump gold and diamonds, and he tore it up to what we got now. Let's keep it real. Each president is the result of the other. It just keeps going on hand in hand. So Obama fixed America, and when America got fixed, it was passed to somebody who really didn't know how to run a country.
So America was fixed when Trump got in office, even
Yes,
though we're
it
going
was.
into a
We was
pandemic.
a good
And
economy. Our taxes when Obama left office, every presidency
we was going into a pandemic.
No, yes, and when we
So you said Trump made that happen within 2 months? No, we got video Obama saying in 2012 that. Yeah, but you just saying false information. You just saying stuff, but
I'm
by
not
false
saying anything.
news.
I researched this, friend.
That's what I'm saying. From who though? From which side?
Oh, because I have to go to peer approved paperwork, and I have to go through. If it's not peer approved, it's not acceptable. Where I have to turn in my researches.
I what do your common sense tell you then? What do your common sense tell you?
My common
when
sense
Obama left, what happened?
Hold on, my common sense tell me that if there's a line, that whatever the person, if there's a person in front, there's going to be a retaliation from the next person. That's what my common sense tells me. For example, if we're running on a team and I pass you the baton and you drop the baton, now the whole team lose. And that's what presidency is. It's a baton being passed from one person to the next. So if you've been passed a good baton and something goes on, it fumble because our taxes and stuff was already low. Everything that happened was already in process. This is what happened. Each presidency puts something in process. The next presidency can either continue with that process or start the process. Or I'm telling you, this is.
But I was told that Trump dropped all the Obama stuff. You know, he got rid of all his political thing. And when you pass the baton, that just means you run from here on out. That the rest of the race is on you. You don't pick up the speed from the next person. If you talking about a baton, you pass it on, and now it's your job to continue your next 4 years. It ain't got nothing to do with the previous 4. So if Obama ran a 4 flat in 40 seconds, that don't mean Trump gonna run the same speed. That don't give him his speed. That don't give him his swag. That don't give him his like. Nobody liked it Trump coming in. So did Obama give him the liking from the people?
Obama,
because when things went bad, they blamed Trump.
When they're voted in, there is no choice of to the people. Once they're in, they're in. That's it. Now, and as you can see, presidents, they don't have the authority like you would think because they are president and they have authority over everything. In reality, there's somebody over them running it. So what's going on is, yes, we have the powers that be, that I like to call them, the powers that be, that make sure the president does what they want to do. Trump said, I'm not going to listen to the powers that be. I'm dropping this, I'm dropping that, I'm dropping that, I'm dropping this. And when he dropped it, that, and this, taxes went up, gas prices went up.
No. See, that's the thing. We see y'all don't want, you want the puppet. He literally said, and you admitted that, yeah, Trump ain't listened to the powers that be. Obama listened to the powers that be. I need everything to be LGBTQ and this and that. Kamala and them listen to the to the powers that be. When Biden went in office, they changed stuff for the taxes and stuff to go up. It wasn't already up, and you making it seem like, oh, as time went on. No, they literally wrote something and put it into office, and then it went up. It ain't that. They literally could have let the oil keep drilling and keep drilling oil. Joe Biden stopped it. Soon he got in office, he stopped. That's what's causing all of this inflation.
Do you know why he stopped
They
drilling?
keep acting like that.
You know why,
It just dragged over.
Do you know why the drilling was stopped?
Why
the
now?
Drilling was stopped. No, drilling had been stopped. It just started back up in the Trump administration. They stopped the drilling because it was having an effect on our world. When you're digging into ground and you're throwing concrete or water, it's causing sinkholes. It's doing a lot all over the world. So that's why the drilling would stop. Now, if y'all want drilling for your taxes purposes, have your drilling. But this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna be laying in your bed one day, and right there in that same state where they was you're gonna end up in the middle.
See, that's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways,
though.
though. You can't have it both ways. One minute y'all for the environment. Now we know these people ain't for the environment. People that came out with cars that ride off water, energy, and all this stuff, and they end up dead. The same people that's in office, Democrats, they was the same people that was putting these things. They was pushing the oil. We went to Iraq at war because of oil. So all that, like, they stopped digging because they care about the environment. No, it's because Trump decided to dig and y'all decided to stop, and now y'all got to find something to tell the people. Oh, we stopped digging because we were. What was y'all thinking about the other times y'all was digging? We didn't care too much about the environment.
Dismiss the science, Mally. Nah, bro. We're not.
That's what I'm saying. They dismissed the science for years, and the minute that Trump decided to dig down, they know all the science. They knew the science when they was digging.
Drilling because of the science is what I'm trying to explain to you. That's why the drilling would stop. But Trump said it don't matter. We can drill because it ain't gonna affect us.
We're not drilling here
for another 100 years. So why are we stopping now? That's what Trump is saying. And they're saying we ain't worried about another 100 years. We worried about the next 100,000 years. That's where the difference.
No, Biden put in office and we can put it up because there ain't no point of saying stuff. It's like you just saying what you heard, the news fake put. Like when I shared that clip, you really believe in the stuff that they just push out. And I literally go look at the whole thing, and Biden's the reason they stopped digging and drilling. So I don't know what Trump. I want to see this stuff with Trump pass these pills. I want to see it now. I gotta see it.
Y'all, are we having a discussion? And the discussion.
Oh no, we ain't. Are we having a debate?
Okay, debate. Share another clip. Let's debate that. Share another.
Which clip? Because y'all don't be having clips.
Just
I'm about to start putting up some real clips. Because it's just weird because it's just a criminal as a so-called criminal in office. It's just like, when our common sense gonna come in? Imagine y'all know a nigga right now that get caught doing anything and go to jail. He's a criminal now. He can run for president. Now them niggas couldn't even vote, but somehow they can run for president. And y'all really believe all these things? It just don't make sense to me. I be trying to make it make sense. I just like, I can't. I don't know.
Read what Girlene is saying. LA Josh Preston.
Man, all the women hate Trump right now. She's saying something about fuck all of that. Marley, if you got a daughter and all this shit, like there's people that's brainwashed by the media. Daughters, sisters are in danger. Like, why weren't we in danger when he was in office for 4 years? I'm gone. I really gone.
Running down the streets with tiki torches.
Oh, man, nah, Molly, don't.
I'm lost, man.
They want you to do. They want you to be
bro.
What? No, don't leave because this is we having a conversation, a debate. There's no need to leave. Speak your piece. Say what you're saying. They have their right.
Everybody have a right to their opinion. I'm gonna make it up this weekend. I'm gonna buy you a ham and cheese sub, baby. Well, a veggie sub. But this nobody should get upset about this. This is what I'm talking about. If we just having a conversation, we should not be getting upset over
I'm not upset. It's just y'all pushing fear, and I got a daughter and sisters. I don't want them to believe that women are dying out here and he's getting women killed. Like, it's just dumb. Like, Democrats are pushing more hate and fear than the other side. He's Hitler. It's weird.
I see KC.
She literally just said women are dying, Marley. What women? Women been dying, but what women dying from what he doing? He ain't in office yet. This shit is sad. I'm done talking about the conversation.
I love you, Molly.
In Virginia, Cornel West is on the ballot, so y'all can vote for Cornel West.
I'm about to do what Trey does.
Independence. Since I was talking about independence, I guess nobody really cares. I guess is.
That's what I did. I mean, I ain't talking about who I vote for, but you don't have to vote for Kamala or Trump.
Right. That's what I was trying to get. But nobody.
I just thank God I live in Washington, D.C. That's all I'm saying. The nation's capital. I'm one who is not looking forward to statehood because, see, this what keeps us from all of this that y'all are talking about. It really skips over us because we really don't have to. I have to really worry about it. It's what keeps me spoiled. So I'm gonna stay in my little lane. And like y'all saying, all of this and it's causing so much drama, and like Althea said, it really goes to your state, and that's really where y'all, should be focusing on, because that's the immediate things that should be going on with your family and things like that. On a level where it affects it on more personal level. You guys, right now I'm gonna have to do what my boy Trey is doing, because my heart is hurting right now. It's just I don't even know what to say. In LA, I'm not running for anything, so I just choose whatever words. If I offended anybody, I'm sorry, but I am nobody. I am a comedian. My thing is to help y'all laugh.
And she's a comedian. Lock it in.
Yeah.
That's on the big
So please, I'm
Lock it
not running for any offices. If I said anything to offend you, please, I have to deal with that between me and my Lord. And that's what I'm gonna do. Please, if I offended you in any way, I have a mixed child myself. We deal with that every day. They are just words. People call me black. I don't see nobody coming to my offense. Every time somebody call me darker or blacky or spook, nobody jumps to my offense about my skin color. So please, I just think y'all a little extra sensitive or whatever. But I'm praying for you. I'm gonna tote up with the Trey, and I'm gonna pray for the rest of y'all. I'm just listening from here on out. I'm gonna pray for y'all sensitive people.
No.
Nobody's being
no. First of all, no one was sensitive. What you said was, you said the F word, and you said you're trying to make a point, and I was just trying to
because he said a woman. I got offended. Like he said a woman. This is the comment that he said, where I chose to use the F word that we can't say. I don't know why.
Well, you said it.
Okay. He said a woman in charge. Men would never take that because she's a woman in charge. And that's where I got that me being a woman, that's where I went. It is all men on here. Shaquan wasn't on here at first. It was just me. So as a woman, I mean, I know you hosted. Althea was hosting. Althea was host. She is the host. So at that comment, as a woman, I took that very offensive. Yes, I did. And as a point, what I meant was, what he said was, a woman being president, that the other world wasn't ready for a woman to be in that space. That's what he said. And so in response, I said, in the same amount of respect, I did not mean anything by it, but the same thing could go towards sexuality being where it was. That's it, and that's all. That was why I said that F word. That was it. That's all that it was for.
But what is being gay?
I understood that from the jump, baby girl. I don't know how they didn't.
Yes, baby. It was not. So and that's what I mean about listening. Certain people can say things and you can hear exactly what they mean. But most of the time, the human body is going to hear the offensive things that everybody, that's why everybody on here is kind of in their feelings about things, because we are human.
Yeah. I was raised by a faggot. I was raised by a faggot. I love you. You're awesome.
I love you, and I have that in my life. My best friend is ridiculous. That is where it is. I am speaking from my own personal life. I am not calling. I was not speaking towards you, Mr. LA. I was not speaking towards your life.
I'm not.
That's it. And I said, I'm gonna say it again. I apologize for offending you. I'm shutting the fuck up, and I'm gonna
You gotta apologize for nothing, sister.
People need to understand. First of all,
never be censored.
Come on,
Damien. Are we gonna censor you? Let him, Damien, please, right now. Let them two talk.
I wasn't offended. What I said is that you said the reason why you said the F word is so you can make a point. And the only question was what's the point that you were making by saying that? I mean, you could have said gay and you could have still got your point across. That's what I am trying to understand. See, I'm one of those people that, I want to understand what was the point.
I'm just saying, but you didn't have to take
that.
it deep like that. This wasn't the time or the place, Mr.
No,
And if you,
I'm sorry, I had to ask the question.
I just
If
felt
I don't
that you
understand
took
something,
it that
I want to ask.
and that's why I apologize, is because I felt that if you took it that way at that point, then you must be of that community, and I apologize.
I am not from that community.
Okay,
I am.
well, I'm so sorry
Now,
that you were taking it at this way that time. I just chose faggot.
Is anybody understanding what I'm saying? That's what I want to know.
I just chose faggot at that moment. I
But
just chose
what was the
faggot.
point of doing that? That's what I'm trying to say. You say
God placed the word
What
faggot
is the
in my
point?
mind because
That's all I'm asking. What is the point of you
because
saying that? How come you just
F
didn't say
is
gay?
before G. F
That's
is
it.
before G. That's how my mind works. F is before G. That's it, and that's all.
Well, that's what
God
you should have
placed
said.
the
You said,
F
yo,
before
I am
G.
old school. I am an old school person. I still say the F word, and if you don't like it, too bad. Don't sit here
Hey,
and try
bro,
to say, hey, I said the F word because I want to prove a point. No, you say the F word because you're old school and you're from that generation that says the F word. Period.
Yeah, like I say the word nigga all the time.
Just say that.
Don't
Don't get offended.
Just about to get real. Just about to get real. Calm down.
Let me tell you what I did hear. Lady Nicole said something that I did not know. You said that Kamala Harris is pushing for men in prison to get the transgender assignment in prison.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Somebody
Mally
else.
was talking about that. You gotta let him come. You gotta let him talk about it because I didn't.
I mean that I didn't sign up for that. That I disagree with that.
I disagree. I disagree.
You gotta do your research first, baby. Just do your research on that first before, because everybody's just going off and you ain't looked it up yet. It's not right.
If you called me a bitch, you good with me. You called me a bitch, that means in your mind that I did some bitch shit in your mind. I'm okay with that. And I'm okay with a man calling me a bitch. It's a woman who calls me a bitch that I might be a little bit confused about because you a woman. I mean, what a man called me a bitch that obviously I didn't do what you wanted me to do. I'm okay with that. You can call
Not
me a
all
bitch.
time, not all time. You be like, girl, bitch, I love you.
Yeah, it's a difference.
Ooh.
But you call it like it is. You call it like it is. If a man called me a bitch, obviously I didn't do something that he didn't want me to do, and I'm okay with that. His feelings is hurt. I'm not here to please. I'm not a people pleaser. If a man felt the need that he called me a bitch, for some reason I upset him and hurt his feelings.
But I'm saying it ain't always in hurt. Sometimes it's like, oh, I love that bitch. That bitch good as shit. You know what I'm saying? So
This Licky Woo Boo, because I don't even. Your name is This Licky Woo Boo. I don't even know This Licky DJs. Licky
Slicky Woo Boo, what's up, Slicky Woo Boo?
Yeah, if a man called me a bitch, you call me a bitch. A woman maybe call me a bitch and I don't know her. Yes, maybe why? Maybe, but really, I don't care.
Okay, I don't agree with people getting sex changes.
Yeah,
If they want to get sex changes, I feel like you should get your freedom and then get your sex change.
Yeah,
That's
you know who confused it? The Jenner person confused it. See, he wanted the sex change and still want to go hang out with the dudes. No, you got the sex change. You go eat the cakes and go to the little teacup parties now that you got the sex change.
I don't even care about Bruce Jenner. I care about taking tax dollars and tax money and government money and getting reassignment surgeries while you're in prison.
I got a question for the girls only.
But do you know they can use, but people, do you know out there though, for real, if they don't have no money and they want a sex change, they can get it for free. Do you know that?
But then why are the people paying?
Because I want bigger titties and maybe a little bigger ass. I can't get that for free just because I want to feel more feminine. I'm
missing the butt cheek.
Well, you can go in and get the surgery, and I'll donate my fupa for your titties and ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
you want to split?
I will donate. They need to open up a fat donation program so I can donate to help my beautiful ladies like you, Miss Nicole, out.
There's three of you on the panel, and I'll shut up. I promise. Okay. When someone says that's one tough ass bitch, I mean, is that a compliment or is that degrading? I'm gonna close my mouth.
Depends on who and how you say it. I find when you say girl, I find that's degrading because I'm not a girl, I'm a grown woman. But you say that a lot.
Man, cut it out there. How many times you been on there saying that's my nigga? Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Don't get sensitive on the B word. The B word been around, gonna be around.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. If you say
Don't feel bad now.
Yeah, don't call me a girl. Right, a girl is more offensive. Yeah, my children call me girl. I'm more upset about bruh.
A person could call me whatever they want to call me. That's their opinion. I don't care what word they use.
Yeah, it's what I'm answering to.
Fall down. My name is Sean. I'm gonna still be me.
Tell them, Queen. Tell them, Queen.
Hang on.
You ain't
And you got your crown out. Got that crown out, girl. I love that crown. Let me see that crown. Put that crown up close.
Talking about 5 head.
Talking about that 5 head, baby. Let me see that 5 head.
That's right.
It's what the election, the voting, and all of that good stuff. All right. That was just pest control coming. See, I told you, Eric Hill don't play.
Anybody here in Maryland, though, it's really hard in Maryland, tough on Maryland. Those Maryland voters, though, it's really hard because they the ones making the difference, right, out there? Out there. Oh, because you, PG, right out there.
Okay, I'm Prince George's County, and that's why
That's Maryland.
Like,
yeah, that's Maryland.
I don't want my tax dollars going to something. I believe you on punishment, and that's why people don't mind going back to jail because you got all the luxury. My daddy told me they got everything in jail that they got right here on the streets except for women. And then he said that for real, they got that because the COs be giving it up to the dudes. And I was like,
Hello.
hey.
And it's a little different. They got almost everything, but it ain't nothing like being on the street, though. I mean, don't let them niggas flip it on you like that. Don't make it sound like it's sweet up in that joint. You know what I mean? Because it ain't.
Preach, brother, preach. Preach.
Yeah. Well,
But you can get a lot of stuff, but I ain't never seen nobody get no sex change in jail. I ain't never heard of that.
Wait a minute. I got Rob say he listening. He said it's sweet for homeless people and it gives you 3 meals in the cot and you got some place to go and do. So he said it's sweet for homeless people.
Yeah, until somebody putting that knife in it and twisting it wrong in this way and that way, just for no reason whatsoever, because you was an initiation or something. Yeah, you think it's sweet, but it ain't all like that.
You got to do that even in jail. They jumping you in.
These young niggas switch the game all the way around. This thing ain't nothing. You used to go to jail and had to stand on your own and be something before you got some rank. Now niggas just click up and they in there. They can be bullying motherfuckers that they would never bully by themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's just the whole thing changed. It's different now. Yeah, you had to man up out there. You had to go there and prove yourself. You didn't just go in there and could do something because you in the Gangster Disciples or you in the Bloods or you in the Crips, and now that you got 100 motherfuckers on your back, you could just bully somebody that you wouldn't necessarily bully any other time, you know, and a whole lot of stuff. I mean, everything's different here on the streets and there, but I ain't never heard about no sex changes and all that until they start dragging out all this. Anything that might have happened once or twice, they try to act like it's a regular thing. I don't.
But then where do they move them? I mean, do they?
Hey, look, I have not a clue. I've never seen a tranny on the man side ever. They'll be now. They wouldn't even in some joints. They didn't even let the homosexuals out on the compound. They had a whole different tier for them that they be on.
Yeah, because they all start fights, right?
They all in a lot of spots. They'll have they'll have like especially like a lot of the city jail and all that. They got like a tier for that. You know what I mean?
Down in the Berlin House of Correction, I think they let them out
Oh, that's different. You in the state joint.
Be up there with bacitration. That's what I found out what bacitration was. They be using that for lube, and that's an ointment.
I never heard of a tranny though. I never heard of a sex change. I never heard of a, I never seen a tranny in jail. Now they got gay, they back in the day they dressed like girls too before they had to put the uniform on. You could get your own clothes sent in.
Right.
So you know what I mean? So
but if you have a sex change, do you go in a woman prison? Say you in there, got you 20 years. You get a
that's what I'm
sex
saying.
change.
They couldn't put no dude in there with no vagina, yo. Is you crazy? They would kill that. That nigga would be begging to get out. He would, man, yeah, they be beating his ass up all day and all night. They'd be lined up.
Get a vagina? I didn't know they could get a vagina.
When you said a
no, I'm saying if they had a vagina, they couldn't go in no man's penitentiary. No way.
Is it a full? Does anybody know about it? Is it a vagina?
You couldn't be in a man's pen with no hole in where your penis is supposed to be at. Ain't no way.
And then how would they pee? Like
they pee out. What we have as a clitoris is what they pee out of.
That's the shorter part. They cut your joint and turn the clitoris into it, and then make a vagina under it.
Yeah, and that's what they pee out of. Like you see how we have a clitoris, we don't pee out of that. They pee out of their clitoris. That's how you know the difference.
We all have the urethra.
Oh
Their urethra. We have the urethra. Ours is short. Theirs is long.
Oh, wait a minute. That was for real? What I just
I was telling you so. I was so curious. I was looking at YouTube videos on it.
Hey,
well, I hadn't, but damn. I guess that was just common sense.
Wait a minute, I hear Joey trying to say something.
Sorry, man.
I think the overall goal is to have no prisoners, right? That's the idea.
What do you say about prisoners? Say it again.
Take no prisoners.
To have no prisoners. So I know a program that's a non-profit organization in Texas that operates something called the Prisoner Entrepreneur Program. They take prisoners and they separate them from the population, and they basically have a 1 or 2 year program where they learn they learn lots of skills like resume writing and also how to they start to make a.
How many people there for manslaughter and murder?
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Wait. So they have something like a Shark Tank at the end. Some of those people get money to start that business when they get out. But they don't just stop there. Once they get out, they bring them to their own facility because they don't just let them go home or go to their regular place. They want to ease them back into society. And they have a person assigned to that person to, help them find a job and answer questions, things like that. They've been able to reduce the recidivism rate by from 67% to like 10%.
That's awesome.
And, it costs $8,000 roughly to house a prisoner. So the state is happy to have that program because it's saving them money. And people are not going back to prison. They're leading productive lives.
That's good.
I'm involved with that program.
So you see it?
So
are there a lot of black people in the program, Joey?
Works. Pardon me?
Are there a lot of black people in this program?
There's about, it's in Texas, so there's probably about third white, third Hispanic, third black.
I mean, in the program that you're talking about, reforming them, giving them money for businesses and all of that, giving them, everything that they need to be a productive part of society. How many? You said you've seen them. That's what I'm asking. How many black people you seen go through the program, completed? They got businesses now and all that. Where's the success stories?
I don't have that specifics, but it seems like there's no difference between a black person or a white person
I wish that was true.
or a Hispanic person.
I wish that was
you know there's a lot of programs out there, bro, and there's a lot of people that want to fight too. But you got to understand this: the government also handcuffs them people. They don't allow those people to do but so much. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna have nobody out here doing more than they not gonna do. So, the whole system's twisted. We've been in so many different conversations about the constitutions and all these old laws and all this stuff. I mean, here we are, our lifespan has changed and gun factories changed. I mean, we got the same laws for guns we did when we had muskets. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so let's get it real. And your programs, they're gonna help a few people, and it's gonna be a people, but it ain't gonna make no big difference. And the government, they ain't never gonna help you make a big difference, because if they do, then they out of work. Who is working themselves out of work? I don't know.
Well, again, the government is just detached from the program.
But David
Because
Green
it's
want to
working.
say something, because I heard him say, "Hey Reese."
Yeah, I said that like an hour ago. Y'all was
Right,
playing
but I
Monkey
wanted them to
in the
finish
middle.
their thought so they wouldn't interrupt you when you talk. Let me get the thought out. So now they got their thought out. Go ahead.
Well, back to the transgender thing in prison though. It says Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners. The as narrator said before, cutting to the clip, Harris speaking to someone in front of a backdrop promoting the National Center for Transgender Equality Action Fund. Her quote is, "Every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access." Harris said that.
I don't believe that.
It says even the liberal media was shocked. Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners and illegal aliens.
Illegal
I believe
aliens.
that.
So why is it wait a minute. Now, why is it that y'all can't believe when the media talk down about Kamala, but you can believe it when the media talk down about Trump?
I got the video proof for it though. That's the thing. I
video, Molly.
Give me a second.
Run the tape.
Yeah.
I want to see
The media not gonna push it, but once it's on the air, it's over. It's on there.
Hey, like they say in football, the tape never lies.
I'd like to see the paperwork. I ain't saying it ain't true or it's true, but it's funky either way.
Why do taxpayers have to pay for sex changes for people, period? I don't feel like my tax money should go to things that I'm not involved in. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well,
right now there's a lot of bad information. Right now there's a lot of bad information being floated around. I was on a call last Thursday with a lot of IT people, and they're talking about how a lot of media networks are getting flooded with AI information that's not factual. So you really got to be careful of what you read and what you see, because there's a lot of people with outside interests trying to do stuff with this election. So, so it's one of them things. It's not always what you see is truthful. So you got to be careful with what you see and what you hear and what you believe. Everything you see is not real. It's a big problem in the IT community right now.
I'm gonna Google that, Phil, because if I find out my tax money is
wait a minute, Molly got the video. He about to play the video, Shaquan.
I'm gonna share it for y'all. Yeah, they trying to remove it. I'm gonna find it though.
Yeah, if I see that, that's it. Kamala lost the vote. I ain't
Can you
with
play
that.
the Snoop Dogg one? Can you play the Snoop Dogg one I sent you?
Is the Snoop Dogg one you talking about a real one?
Yeah, I just sent it to Molly.
And JoJo, you said if somebody was getting a sex change or whatever, you know, they wouldn't put them into a women's prison. They would put them.
No,
I mean,
you
they
said
wouldn't put them with the male prison or whatever like that.
No, why would they? Do you know they now they're cutting off their penis to have a vagina? So why would you put anything with a vagina in the population with the men? Now unless you put everybody on the island, men and women, and let them have a free fall.
Can I say something real quick? I'm a criminal that really don't know I'm a criminal. Like, I'll be cursing people out and getting caught for disorderly conduct. So I was locked up in January, right, y'all? And when I was locked up in January for disorderly conduct, it was a man in there. I thought it was a man. So I kept asking the CEOs, like, it's a guy in here, And it wasn't a guy, it was a trans woman, and she was in the same unit as us, but they had him locked in an area with the other trans woman. So they're putting them on units with the
Wait a minute. Did that man have a penis?
I don't know. We weren't allowed to talk
have
to
a
him.
penis.
We wasn't allowed to talk to him. If one of the girls even looked at the guy, they would add time to the sentence, a sex charge.
So y'all don't know if that was a man or a woman, if he was a transgender female or transgender male.
He was born a woman. He was a trans man.
But you said they separated him from you guys, right?
Yeah, they had him inside. He was in the unit with the woman, but they had him in the suicide watch part. So he was on our unit, but he was locked in the room all the time, 24 hours.
And she was born a woman.
Yeah, she was born a woman, but he's a man. I mean, I was only there for 24 hours, so I don't know how.
What state are you in? Can I ask what state you in?
Pennsylvania. And he was on the unit with us. And I seen it.
Everyone say hi, Connie. She's been listening to Althea. You got to say hi,
The only thing I think of, maybe she didn't have her phallus made yet. Maybe she didn't have that thing made yet.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to ask questions or anything. So I don't know. Like I said, I was only there for a day, but when I was there, that's what I seen.
And we didn't know you didn't know you was a criminal, but we all did. So
that's how she met Lee. I'm
a criminal that I didn't know I was a criminal.
You didn't know you was a criminal, baby.
Yeah,
it was hard to find something on her, but I found her talking about it. It ain't the one that I wanted, but it's good enough, I believe.
Go ahead. Let me hear her.
Harris is, in her own words, bragging about that role she played in changing the policy in California.
When I was Attorney General, I learned that the California Department of Corrections, which was a client of mine, I didn't get to choose my client, that they were standing in the way of surgery.
For prisoners.
And there was a specific case. And when I learned about the case, I worked behind the scenes to not only make sure that that transgender woman got the services she was deserving, I made sure that they changed the policy in the state of California so that every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access to the medical care that they desired and need. And I believe it was not only, I know it was historic in California, but I believe actually it may have been one of the first, if not the first in the country, where I pushed for that policy.
She's proud of it. Here is.
Well, maybe medical care. Maybe she mean hormone pills, because you just can't get off of hormone pills and medication like that. Maybe
No, they was asking to have surgeries done. She helped them get surgery.
Commissary. I don't want my tax dollars.
I'm just letting everyone know here on the panel, I'm a lesbian. Okay, so I'm a.
But if she's already a trans woman, if she was already a trans woman, though, she was already a trans woman. They identified her a trans woman, so she already had the surgery.
No, she wanted the surgery, and now she giving them the money to have the surgery. Jail inmates. She giving them the money to have the surgery that they desire.
She said she was a trans woman who she said to get medical care. So no, to continue whatever she needed, she identified. You can replay it.
I'm gonna play the next one. If
You
the,
can
if whatever
replay.
y'all take from it, that's what y'all take from it.
No, hon.
And that was the case what we heard.
Yeah,
I'm saying
whatever
that
y'all
one,
comprehend from the video, that's what y'all comprehend.
Okay.
That's just a short version.
That
Go
one-
watch the whole version so you'll know and you'll understand the full context of it. I send you the full clip. Here go another one. Take what y'all want to take from
They
it.
even want to eliminate classes that teach, quote, gender ideology. Even want to eliminate classes that teach, quote, gender ideology. Well, so what are we talking about here? Classes that teach women's history?
Wow.
Women's equality? The study of the fact that there are still only 25 women in the United States Senate in a body of 100?
No, we're talking about chemically castrating 10-year-old boys, you weirdo. If you don't know anything about what's going on, just say that.
I play hip hop. Them just short versions. You gotta find. They hard to find now, but she's for this stuff. She been pushing this stuff. She got the law passed. She using tax dollars, money to actually get these people to have surgery. They not already had the surgery. They locked up and they asking for the surgery. She helped one inmate get it in LA, and that's what started. And now she helping all of them. She pushed the policy past that they get the funding that they want. If they desire to have their parts cut off and do it, now the states is going to make sure they can do it. That's it. If you don't believe, just go look it up. But that's just a small version. And now she pushing that equality and gender identity in the schools. We know women are women, girls are girls, but they pushing that you can identify as you want. And now she's saying that what they trying to take away women's right. That's not women's right. That's a 10-year-old boy. You know, that's what people not understand. These are things they push, and this is how these books and stuff is getting into school. But you might not take that
That's
from
not
the
how the
video.
books and stuff is getting in the schools. It's because we voting for that stuff. When you go down there to vote, the Board of Education, they ask you for the curriculum, and we letting that mess pass through. Now, we should have never took health out of school, because that let a girl know how to be a girl and a boy know how to be a boy. How you going to tell them when they trying to switch up if they don't even know what they is from the beginning? A man need to know about a man's body. A woman need to know about a woman's body. Before a man say, I want to be a woman, I want to be a man. Know your body first. That's where it comes with hormones. They need to go back to teach these kids health instead of gender identification. Teach them what the fuck they is, what you came out as. Let them kids know that they got a penis. My son was 2 years old, and he told my cousin, I got a penis, you got a gina. See my penis? Let me see your gina. You know, curiosity, stuff like that. But teach a man what he got, what his balls is, what the nutsack do, what the vast difference is. Teach him all of that, how he jizzed and all of that. They passed all of that to put him in a dress.
How he jizzed?
Women, teach the girls what the period is, what you're going to feel like. You're going to feel like crap, where the eggs come from, and how to bleed, and maybe you want tampons, maybe you want pads. They passed all of that and give them a dildo. Make that make sense. But you got to start on the lower level when we voting this shit.
Education. Exactly.
On the curriculum.
Yeah.
Nobody paying attention to that. They so busy looking at Trump and damn fucking Kamala. Fuck them. Concentrate on your school boards. Concentrate when you voting in. You pedophiles in the school board. Concentrate down here what really matters. So your vote do matter down here.
Down here. Start, yes. Start at the bottom, tell them, boo.
And the only reason why I know so much, because I had to get out there and do some things when I became disabled. Y'all wouldn't believe, and people, let me tell you something. You don't care until it happens to you. That's what it is. We don't care until we're affected by it.
And I say that
until it happens to you, then that's where the care and the concern come in. And I'm guilty of that. Because I didn't give a fuck about none of this shit I'm talking about now 15, 20 years ago, because I was on a different trajectory. I was up here. But when I took a false place, then I said, well, this not right. This not right. That's not right. That Obama didn't do shit for me. That Obamacare, it put me in a bad position, because Obamacare is for people that's working. and I couldn't qualify for Medicaid because I made too much the previous months before. Now make that make sense. And they tell me, oh, you disabled, but you're in a gray area. Well, who's going to get down here and rally for the people in the gray area? Me? I'm a rally for the people in the gray area because, motherfucker, I'm in that gray area. I can't get a ball.
Yeah, because ain't nobody else.
Medicaid. Where did it leave me?
You're right. Your point made. Ain't nobody gonna care until it's on them. I mean, if you ain't got no money and you go to court and you got a prosecutor, woo! You know what I'm saying? When you see them throwing you under a public defender, when they throwing you under the bus and they having lunch and having conversation, because it's just game. Let's say that's more game, but yeah, nobody cares until it happens to them, and until we get more unity back in our communities. I don't know how the hell we pull it off because we got social media that connects everybody. Everybody got one, but guess what? We ain't got no more unity than we did before. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how it gets done. I don't have the answer. But until then, you ain't gonna give a fuck until it's something that directly involves you. And except, like my man, brother, we do that too. I do that too. I go around, I pass out food. My gentleman was talking about, we pass out food that I bought with my money on the street. I'm gonna start posting some of this shit because it motivates others to do it. But I'm not looking to get honking a horn while I'm doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? I go to the churches that I know that use their money to feed people, that use that money to clothe people, not once a year doing book bags and don't give away food every week or do something like that. Because them churches are game. That's game. You know what I'm saying? If a pastor's paying any bills with your money, you know what I'm saying, that's outside of the church, that's game. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all supposed to go back to the community. If he want to make money, then he need to get a side hustle. You see what I'm saying? Like any other person did. None of the pastors in the Bible got paid, wasn't supposed to, none of that shit. But anyway, that's what it is. Until it hits you, you don't care. Because we don't have the unity, honey. And I don't know how to get it back.
Our problem is that our biggest damn problem is that we vote motherfuckers in and forget about them. We don't hold their ass accountable. Them motherfuckers, at the end of the day, when you vote them in, they're supposed to be there on your behalf. We put them motherfuckers in there and forget about them. We put them in there and let them do what the fuck they want to. Put them in for 2 years. If they ain't doing what they want them to do, get them the fuck out of there. If they ain't doing what you want them to do, you run. You do what you got to do. I mean, we sit around and complain about shit, but we don't sit around and participate in shit. So, a lot of times we worry about our own problem, but we don't do nothing to help our problem. Althea is absolutely fucking right to you. But when it happens to you, what do you do about it? You get up and do something about it. Because if it's happening to you, 9 times out of 10, it's happening to other motherfuckers too. So somebody got to start somewhere. We just can't throw our hands up and give up. Because we might not like the game, but it is the only fucking game we got. It's the only one in town.
And our government knows that, and that's why they make things so hard to do for you to apply to get help and assistance, because they want you to throw your hands up and give up. Do you know how many times you got to apply for disability? They automatically turn you down because they don't want to pay that money. They don't want to be disabled. They don't want to help you at social service. Why my uncle? Now this is in the Biden administration. Look. Why did you take away his food stamps? He is disabled. He's been on fixed income, and before he was getting like $200 a month to live off of to buy food. Why they took that man down to $34? Then they just gave him a $3 raise, $37. Why? I don't understand. His income didn't change.
That's some old. That's some old.
Because they start working. Is he in Maryland or DC?
Unfortunately, we live in Maryland, and they did
that.
I know across
they did that
board,
earlier this year.
Everybody's
if they weren't working. if they weren't working and at least had 20
you
hours.
Disabled. You disabled.
Yes. And honey, it was terrible because I work with the unhoused 18 to 24 who are mostly in school. So therefore I had to revamp the program because now I got to pull this money for food because y'all untook their food stamps. Because we are supporting them while they are in school. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Lady
Nicole, I got a problem with that. 18 to 24, they can go to school, get their ass a job. I know because I did.
Well, they working part-time, but if it wasn't 20, they had to work 20 hours per week. 20 hours per week. They can't do 20 per week. They can't do 20 per week and go to school. They can't do that. That was pushing it. They can do about 10.
Did
10,
we not
15.
do it?
We did.
We did. So why we making these kids soft?
They are spoiled brats. I'm just saying, according to this program that they put them in, according to the funding or the grants, according to this program, where you put us in, this is a hiccup in the program. I'm just saying for what you wrote.
In the system. Now, last year around this time, me and Kenny Clark was talking about PG County, Maryland, found $4 million in the budget. So they had a program, a lottery, that they're going to give 75 transitional kids transition out of foster home up until 18 to 26 that's transitioning out of foster home an extra $800 a month.
Yeah,
no penalty, right?
Right.
Then you're going to give the 25 or 50 seniors an extra $800 a month. No penalty. You know why she said? So they can go on vacation, so they can do things. But in the meantime, you cut them motherfuckers that's in the middle, you cut them off. How did you find $4 million with an M?
Yes.
And then you cut the food stamps
with families, with the families.
You made this man, and it's hard. And we pitch in as a family, and we look out for each other. That's how we survive it. But you took this man's money so you could get him.
And the food is up. And the food is up. And the food is up.
Eggs $5 and up. And we pull together. That's how we do. We go shopping together. I do my shopping with my uncle, and he's on a better budget than I am. And that shit. I cook, send it right on over Stanley. I cook this, I cook that. We live that. That's how we look out for each other. But you took this man's shit. He worked all his life. He got sick, got disabled. You can't even get what you put in the government out.
But that's what's not being talked about right now. The ones who lost, like you said, the program was set up for the healthcare program was set up for those ones who are working to able to get healthcare. But just like my daughter, y'all, my daughter who is disabled, it's my youngest baby, the one who came and waved to y'all. You know how many times her insurance been canceled this year? 4. And so my black and you don't think I don't have a lawyer. My money, most of my money has been spent on the lawyer this year because I'm not playing with y'all. This is the most, and yes, so I don't get SSI for her anymore because my income is past that. But so I'm not playing with her insurance. I cannot afford this stuff that a month, y'all. Her stuff costs about $10,000 to $12,000 a month. Okay, for it to be canceled 4 times within a year. Do y'all hear me? Now, I'm not saying the kind of woman that I am. I have gotten it cut back on within 5 to 7 days within the cut off date, y'all. But how much work time did that take, y'all? How much? I'm at work.
A lot. You can't sit on the phone. You got to go down there in person to them people.
Tell them, Anthea. And this is what I told the lawyer. This is what I told the lawyer. Like, I'm not playing. You don't understand. And then so once they got it straight, I made them put it in writing. I'm not playing because I have to take off work and then go down here and get it straight because somebody unclicked the wrong damn button.
Exactly. And they keep you every time. And I was like, well, how did they get it? Who was the last one in my case file?
Yeah.
You know what? My disability off. And here's the thing. Wait a minute, Damien. here's the
All
thing.
right, I just want to hear from Lee because Lee's like the
Wait
godfather.
a minute, Damien. Stop. Now, when they cut your shit off, they don't let you know it's cut off. My disability was cut off at the beginning of the fucking month. Guess what? The rental office don't want to hear that shit. Or they cut your disability off. Or they gotta fix it. Every year, right? They go holiday time. And we used to count it like clockwork. My family like, they about to cut your shit off again. We knew it. We knew it. And every time I had to go down there, why are you doing it? Oh, somebody unclicked you by mistake. Well, can you click this shit back on?
Yes.
And you know,
On purpose.
And then it takes them 60 days to get it right.
Yes. Oh no, I don't have time for that. I don't have
who
time.
clicked it off. I said, well, who was in my case last? They won't tell you. They lie. Oh, I don't know. I can't see that. You lying. You know, if Becky was in my case fucking around with my shit, I'm gonna beat her ass. That's when they started.
I bet you they gave you. I bet you they gave you too much.
Then I got
If they gave you too much money, they would find out who did it.
I gotta get to my email, get everybody email, start writing. Then I got to ask GPT to write me up a letter because I got to contact people.
And that's it. I just want my worker to do their job. It may be a job to you, but it's life or death for me. This is my livelihood.
But the thing with that is, out there,
I'm not a number.
if they gave you too much money, they would find out which case manager it was and who did it. You know what I'm saying? Like they know who did it then. You know what I'm saying? So it's just no accountability, and they all got each other's backs. That's what I'm saying. If you there, they got each other's backs. If you in the public defender's office and somebody and you in the prosecutor, they got each other's backs. I'll give you this. I'll give you him on this and this. Long as you get this conviction, make me a deal. And you know what I'm saying? They got each other's backs, regardless if you're right or wrong. And we so whooped in this system that it's a hard fight, and we know it. Like you said, like clockwork. You gotta do all this shit. You gotta get a letter. You gotta go back to this place. Lord have mercy. Now wonder somebody take a cop. You know what I'm saying? Just get me out of here. I ain't got to go to jail today. I ain't got to report to a probation officer, but I'm on probation. Okay, fuck it. I'll take it. You know what I'm saying? Just to get the hell out of there. It's a million times. And you might say it's the wrong thing, and you might say you wouldn't do it. But these things happen all in the system. The medical, the court system, financial, everything. They all got each other's back. There's no accountability, and it ain't for the people. It's a front.
It is, but you can use Chat GPT to help us out and just in this moment, what should I do? Because you see how angry I get. At least it gives me in that moment where I'm very frustrated. And like I said, in this moment though, I have to do it because they're not just doing it to me, and I'm not the one who is my daughter who is on the bus, who is, like I said, who I fight for, who has these multiple disabilities. And if you are treating ones like this, who, like I said, who have to fend for themselves, you see what I'm saying? Then, and if you're treating them this way, then I am going to have to fight for them. So I make sure I get the names and everything, because you're not about to treat these people this way. You're not. In the Social Security line, they have to stand up. They are disabled people. How do you expect them to stand in this line and wait for hours for help?
Hey, may I give that they don't care about that. There was a gentleman that came from DC. I was on the train. This is a true story. It just happened. Mr. Benjamin. He was coming from DC. He's a blind brother coming from DC to go to get death certificates of his parents so he could take care of some business. So the system is so messed up for him. He had to, when he caught the MARC train, came from DC, he had to go to Baltimore because the certificate place in America and PG only goes back to 2015. They don't go back that far. So if it goes past 2015, you have to go to the main spot, which is in Baltimore. So he's a blind.
Is that new?
Yeah.
That must be new.
Listen, bro, listen to this story. The gentleman's blind, legally blind, with a walking stick and everything. So he had made it all the way to the subway, and then he would have had to get off at Reisterstown Road and then walk over to the plaza. It's a pretty long walk, and especially if you don't know which way to go, it's hard. You know, it's not an easy route to do. And I got off the train and took him over there. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't my stop, you know, because he didn't have no other way. You know what I mean? His blind, the system had him going that way. I mean, they told him to go that way. So the system's messed up a whole bunch of places, man. I mean, it's terrible. Here you are. Here you are. And then the two people that God is good, because I had just got a break. The break I was praying for. And then on my way home, God put me on this train where I overheard this conversation of this dude, two people turned him down. No, Unc, I can't take you. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my stop. It wasn't my stop neither, but I got off the train, took him over there, sat in there with him, filled out the paperwork, bought him an extra birth certificate. And so he just had some backup in case somebody wanted to keep it. You know what I mean? They were $10 a piece. So I got him that, walked him back to the train, and got him on his way back downtown. I ain't go back downtown with him, but you know what I mean? So I'm saying the system's fucked up, man. And then look, even when we were at that place, if I wasn't there with him, wasn't nobody filling out that shit for him. I mean, there wasn't no aide back there to come help him. There wasn't like, you know, from behind the counter, wasn't nobody there to help him to fill out the paperwork or nothing. I mean, they sent the blind guy up here and then wasn't nobody helping him get there or fill out the paperwork and shit. That shit was crazy. Like, I looked at the system and was like, oh my God, it is terrible. And because, like I say, you know what I mean? Like, my karma comes right back to me, and I better pay attention to it. If I do something bad, I get paid real quick, bad back. Bam! Get hit right in the head with it. And I had an opportunity to give some gratitude back for me catching my break. So I got off and did the train thing with him and did the extra because I got exactly what I hoped for. You know what I'm saying? So bam.
Fucking bless you.
Super
God
saver,
fucking
brother.
bless you, my brother.
His name, shout out to Mr. Benjamin Randolph down there in where he at? He down there in DC. He well known down there, I'm pretty sure. Benjamin Randolph.
I call him Randy for
something
sure.
else too.
I used to date Randy.
Benjamin Randolph asked him about me. I got off the train with him and helped him out. And guess what we do now? We friends now. He calls me and checks on me. I call and check on him now in the last few weeks. It only happened a couple weeks ago. We've talked 3 times maybe, just keeping up with each other. So I got a new friend too.
Tell Randy I said hi, JoJo.
But that's what it's about.
I will tell him I know you. Ain't that something, Reese? I knew somebody would know him. Ask him did I stretch out for my nigga. You know what I mean? So Shorty wild too. That nigga was cussing. How much further? And you know how kids be like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? So we walk and he old. He old too. So it's hard for him to walk. He can't walk that good. Man, he was cussing and how much more farther? I was like, man, probably about a mile. A mile, motherfucker. And then we take about 20 steps and he'd be like, how much further? He did that shit the whole way there. That shit was hilarious, yo.
You know, JoJo, baby.
He
That's
do that
why
when he has sex too. How much further?
Hey,
I'm like, I'm not dead yet.
Hey, Sean, hey.
How much further?
I just met that nigga. That's my nigga now.
my nerves out there. But that's what I love about being a comedian, JoJo. That is so funny. That's exactly kind of how what made me be a comedian. There's those people you walk that need that help that God just sent right that way, and it's just unbelievable. Like I'm looking around, like, hey, don't nobody see this nigga need help? This person need help, and it just seemed like I'm the person, you know, just like Social Security or whatever. I have the mouth that I have because God, he put me places there because that's why my mother can't call me by my real name. Because I'm gonna be somewhere fighting. Like, what the hell? And Rita, the comedian, we were somewhere at
Rita.
Yes, and they didn't have shopping carts. All the shopping carts are lined up on the side of the shopper's door where it's not open, y'all. Why? And she's sitting up there trying to push the cart that don't move. It won't move. I walk up here. I said, "Where's the manager? Why? Go get the carts. Go get the carts." That's what go get the wider carts over here. You know what I'm saying? With the locked door on a Sunday, we try and get our shopping done before the people get out of church. Why? You know, it's that type of things is the reason why we do comedy, and we gotta stick to our comedy stuff like this political thing, and to give out how we feel, but to keep it going, just strong too. I love you, Molly, or whatever, but it's to, you know, to get things off. We can't help how our world is going, but somehow, some way, we got to find humor in this shit and to be able to keep each other and to keep each other going. So, JoJo, that story reminded us at the, you know, why we all here. Why is the point of the Morning Mac show in the first place? It is for us to come together and talk about this shit and to get some shit off our chest. But at the end of the day, to lighten our hearts and to be able to go back and work on some things to make our lives a little bit better, and to laugh about the shit and hopefully, you know, made it lighter so that we can live one more day.
Plus, he called me an angel. He called me an angel. You know, I ain't been called an angel since I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, "Man, you my angel today." No, I'm just kidding. I have been called an angel a couple times, but you know what I'm saying. That was you said the reason to do comedy on the short.
You're going too far.
On the short on that comedy tip though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, God is real on that because. You know what I'm saying? When we was young, we brought the pain. You know what I mean? I made a lot of people cry. I made a lot of my families. I made a lot, you know, we did a lot of stuff, you know. So now I get to give back to the universe and make people laugh and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, it's the weight of life. You know, you done something and you got the opportunity to change it, and you change it. You know, to do something different. When you did the other stuff, you stood on it, but you know it ain't right, and you take the opportunity to step it out there and do something. Like I say, I can make people laugh now instead of cry. You know, so that's a blessing for me.
Hey, I want to say a shout out to the entire panel. You know, I couldn't be more blessed, and my organization is Comedy for the Cure, and what we've done is there's 3 things that piss me the fuck off. 3 things. If the government, the insurance company, or an employer does not pay bills, what I know I have in my back pocket after 18 years is I've got 1,500 comedians. If someone needs fucking help and they need to get a little fucking scratch, they need some chicken, it's coming. And that's why I love all of y'all, man, because you remind me of where, you know, when I started, I mean, 30 years ago, I didn't think in the past 18 years we would have raised $1.7 million in $20 bills like a strip club. But it's because of all of you that it's possible. So politics aside, I just want to say that I'm grateful that you guys are all part of my life, and I love all of you.
Damien. Thank you, LA Josh Preston. What you got to say about that? You got bingo yet?
Yeah, I appreciate the comment. Like I said, I haven't said much because I'm not involved in that situation that y'all are in. But I sit here and I listen because that's the type of person I am. I like, if I don't know something, I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to listen to the people that are involved and know what's going on. So I appreciate y'all telling me stuff like that and tell me what's going on in that situation. And I just want to say, you know, just make sure y'all know, y'all sit here and y'all talk about the problem. Make sure y'all got the solution on how y'all can solve it as well, so it won't happen to other people. Because if it happens to you, you know it's happening to other people. So let's find ways to figure out what's going on so we can correct what's wrong with the system.
That's what we be trying to do. That's why I get out here on my low level and my roll off and find out my congressman. Who is my delegate from my district? I'm District 7. Who do I need to complain?
Right.
Who is my alderman? And I did that for my grandmother too. So I had to be the person. But you know what? You say that you're not in it. Yes, you are, because you steady getting old. You don't know you in it until your ass fall in it. But you are a part of everything that we're talking about today because you're living today. And just, look, you living, you gonna keep on living. My granddaddy said, you ain't hit you yet. Keep on living. So you are a part of everything that's going on. You are blessed to not be afflicted by it yet. And hopefully you never have to be afflicted by it. But we're setting stuff up so when our children, I call you my children, she's probably my son's age. When our children and my grandchildren do go through it, they have already, we jumped those hurdles for them, just like the ones before us. But we got to get involved and get into it. And you know who said that? James Brown. He said, "Stay alive. I'm black and I'm proud." And we gotta get our pride back together as a people. And like Joey Lee said, we helped each other. The churches helped each other. They feed the homeless. Thanksgiving getting ready to come up. This is some bullshit because only 1 or 2 months out of the whole year that you give a fuck if somebody eating or not, if they got a hot meal and all that. What about the other years?
How about that?
364 days. What about we gotta put something in place we can eat all the fucking time, not just once a year. I'm gonna save my appetite for 1 day a year. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be hungry, but I know on Thanksgiving I can eat like a king for that 1 day. How about instead of eating like a king for that 1 day, can I eat like a person all the whole year? But they don't look out for us, and they use that fake holiday so we can put joy and love in people's heart. That's money. That's why they use that fake stuff, and we got to see past that and do something bigger past that. Helping our people eat every day at the churches, volunteering. That is beautiful, beautiful. Doing some giving of our time, giving of ourselves in the wintertime. Well, any time of the year. My cousins, every third Thursday of the month, they go and they feed the homeless. They do it every day, but on the third Thursday, that's when she volunteered. And they have gift packets for the people. They have toothbrush, socks, gloves, and this is on a regular. And it's not just for the homeless, for anybody. One of our classmates, somebody we went to school with, was in there. And he said if it wasn't for the dinners that he get from the church a couple of times during the week, he wouldn't know how he make it. He got a full-time job, but his child support eat his butt up where he barely makes enough to keep a roof over his head. And he said that sometimes eating is hard. And he go to work every day in a soup. You in a soup kitchen in a soup eating. You don't never know nobody's story. So don't judge nobody. He's in there eating because he's hungry. All his money went to child support and bills. So if he didn't have that soup kitchen a couple of days, and it's a man, and he doing the right thing, he didn't have a soup kitchen. He said that thank goodness for that. You know what I mean? We don't never know who's our angel. We don't never know who we can say that. I don't judge people. And I hope people don't judge me. And if I got, and I give, and that's just, and that's just what it is. If God put it on my heart, I do it. Because I know, and people put it on my heart. For me, they help me. And I'm thankful. I certainly am.
Well, like I always say, man, we sit around and talk about how we our brother's keeper. That's the fuck we are. Because ain't nobody going to come help us if we don't help our damn selves. Ain't nobody going to respect us if we don't respect ourselves. If they don't see us doing for us, they have no incentive to do for us either. I mean, we sit around and complain about, we look, well, I'm not saying looking for motherfuckers to give you handouts, but no. I mean, if you see somebody hungry, feed them, man. And your blessing don't come from what they do with it. Your blessing come from what you do for them. So, I mean, it's like,
Unless Unless you down Penn North, remember that when I went out there to try to give away food and they jammed me up for an hour, told me I fit the description of
Hey, Phil, I got
He's gonna go to jail for
trying to feed a motherfucker.
Motherfuckers, and they trying to lock his ass up. JoJo.
Yeah, well, just remember this, all y'all. Just remember, all y'all. The only thing that God loves is effort. And if you have the effort as a comedian to go make people laugh, God loves effort. And that's why all of you jokers are exceptional. And, that's why you change people's lives. You know what's more important than taking a pain pill? Walking into an oncology ward is walking into an oncology ward and making a fucking cancer joke, and they laugh. They don't need the pain meds no more. And I'm living fucking proof.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm be honest with JoJo, baby. I seen how you look, and you look like 5 or 6 people from where I'm from. So I'm sure you probably did fit the description of something.
He know he did it, but he didn't do it that day. He didn't steal that chicken, Josh. He didn't steal that chicken. He stole those hams, but he didn't steal the chicken.
Man.
5 or 6 people from where you from.
From where I'm from, I know.
No, but see, I've been look, but check me out though, and I be telling y'all, and y'all be thinking I be negative sometimes and all that because I be like, man, F the system. That shit is garbage, and everybody like, you gotta fix it. They're not gonna let you fix it. So that's what I do. See, I don't always sit here and talk about the shit I do, but when I have an opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to help somebody, I do it. You know what I mean? If I got a little bit of extra cake this week, I'm gonna make some peanut butter and jellies and some chip bags and some bottles of sodas or water or whatever, and go give it to man. There's so many youngins out here that are homeless out here on the street. You wouldn't believe all these youngins out here that ain't got no homes, man. You know, I'm telling you, man, there's a whole bunch of them there. So I do that. I mean, it might only be 20 bags, but that's 20 motherfuckers that got a sandwich today. You know what I'm saying? Or go down to the church that I know that's putting in that work. Not the church that look good, that's everybody faking in front and putting all the money in the pastor pocket. I'm talking about the one that's down there got a food pantry that go down there and put in some work down that mug. I did that. I do that here. I do that in Florida. As soon as I got down to Florida, that's what I wanted to find myself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, so all that to say, all that I say, wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. Let me say, I say all that to say that I've been gave up on the big system, and I've been a little part of just putting in the work on my own. And until everybody doing that, it ain't nothing going to change. Because if you're trying to go through the system to get it done, it ain't going to happen.
You got to beat the system. When I say beat,
you got to beat the system because it's going to beat you.
His ass. Let me I had a case manager. His name was Jared Dyson. Yeah, I'm gonna say his name because it's a true story, and I can't get locked up for saying the truth. I would call him every week to see, have you moved on my case? Have you moved on my case? All I wanted you to do is your work, young man. And just because I said I could see why people be waiting for you at 4 o'clock by your car, that got me in trouble. They said I threatened that man. So then I went back and I said, and that was right after they shot the people up in our social service in California, when that gunman came in and shot a lot of people up in social service. So they had me under watch. And he said, Miss McFarlane, you threatened me 2 times. That's your second time threatening me. All I said was I can understand. I didn't threaten him, but he told them, you know, he wanted rain and told and said that I threatened him. That made me want to go down there and lean on his car. Do your job you're supposed to do. And he told me, Miss McFarlane, you don't have to call me no more. I'm not your caseworker no more. I finished it and moved it on. I said, oh, Jared, but I'm going to call you. And I got his number right here on my phone. I'm going to call you to see if you're working on the next person case. What you working on, Jared? What you doing? What you doing, Jared? And they said that I was harassing him. All I asked him was he working? And I harassed him.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Funny is a bug, bro.
It ain't funny to me because it's true. I didn't
I
harass
know. I already know. I already know stuff like this be happening, man. You know what I mean? Like, that's a good lean, but you see, we need 100,000 of you in every city. You know what I mean? I'm, you know, and until that does, and I'm talking about people that's doing it on their own. And like I said, we got the means now with this social media for everybody to connect, but it's not happening, and the unity's still not coming. So I think it's going to take a major power outage for some unity to come back, some green people or something. You know what I'm saying? When the green people come down, then we'll be together.
I'm gonna add a Naki anyway.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have much faith, and people be saying like, "Oh, you're negative." No, since I've been in it, I've seen it. I've been in the grime of it, and then I've also seen the other side where people sitting back, you know what I'm saying, going to doctors to get their toe hairs plucked, you know, off on their insurance. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
And then that's another thing. And then the insurance, they don't cover everything. My insurance don't cover everything because I still got a percentage that I gotta pay. Even if you get Medicare, it only covers 80%. And that is astronomical when your bills are in the thousands. Do you know how much it costs for me to get one eye injection? One eye injection, and I got the receipts to show you. It's after insurance pay their portion, they leave me with $860-something per eye. I got to get a shot in each eye, and it's like unbelievable. I'm like, they get all this money. So I got this thing called Good Days. Good Days is the pharmaceutical company that supplies the Ozurdex injection. I have to go get help so I can see. I have to apply for other programs that'll help me cover the cost so I can get eye injections in my eyes to keep my daggone vision.
Well, if I see you on the train and you can't get there, baby, ask Mr. Randolph. Call him up and ask him about me. I got your back, baby. I'll walk you the way you need to go.
But we need to get this
That's
government.
so sweet.
There's no way a person on Medicare or medication have to pay anything because you're already indigent and to be able to qualify for these programs anyway. So why do they want? Why I don't get Medicaid? That's state
indigent, celibate, all that shit.
They said this is the great part. They said because I get too much money from disability that I don't qualify for the help that they give you during the state. Well, I worked all my life. Here's the kaha. I worked all my life and I put money into a system that's supposed to take care of me when I get older and can't do for myself. That's what it's for. Your retirement, Social Security, disability, whatever. I had all of my credits in, right? So this lady said, you got all your credits in. I was too young to be disabled, basically is what she's saying. And they didn't figure me being sick or disabled and needing it until I got like 65. Basically, that's what she's saying. So she said, basically, they put my ass in a gray area where we can't give you no help, no state aid because you're too young and you get too much from your disability. I get penalized for going to work every day and paying my taxes, just like y'all doing right now. L.A. Josh Preston, Lady Nicole, all of y'all.
You need to move to another. You need to move.
I was doing the same thing y'all was doing, and then one day the Dr. Knife cut me short, and oops. But now you in this gray area, and won't nobody help you.
That's how they doing it now, though. You gotta move to where you fit in. If you want, is like now the Rudy, the abortion law. You're gonna have to be in a certain state to be able to get that done, or to get better insurance stuff or help you know what I'm saying, better packages. You got to go to a different state and get more help, like they were saying. Ooh, if you wasn't in Maryland, you could, if you, so, you know what I mean?
That was suing. Now, what states have a better package for disabled and elderly people?
Probably Florida. And Texas, Florida and Texas, Arizona, maybe Texas and Florida.
But here's the thing.
I know Virginia does.
Yeah, Virginia, Delaware.
What about DC?
DC is cool. It's just a lot of little more red tape. You just gotta wait longer.
So they making it so you gotta kind of move to a place that's what the state stuff is. You know what I mean? Like we're the United States, but every state is a different journey on every. Yeah. It's just a different.
And then turn around within that state. Certain jobs is only distributed by zip codes.
Yeah.
All of that works in the same circle. Yeah.
Just like that Walmart card, they said they will give you $500 a month. That's a lie. And they gonna tell you, oh, that's not available because I was trying to do it for my uncle, and they said, oh, it's not available on my zip code.
That's right. You ain't in the
Why
right
did you
zip
tell me
code.
that from the beginning? What zip code is it available in? I gotta go to another state. In another state, they'll give you $3,600 a month. A year for food, where you could go get thousands of dollars for food. I should have known that it wasn't in Maryland, PG County, because they won't even give you money for food stamps. They won't give you money for that. So I should have known they didn't have that to help certain families. And they say if you're a certain age and you get this and you get that, they lying about that benefits too. There's a Humana thing. If you switch over to Humana, they give you allowance of up to $300 a month. You can use. That's a lie. Oh, that's
no. It actually depends on the zip code and which insurance you choose. Humana does have their own plan. Humana just got their contract in this DMV area in the last, I can say,
they used to have it a long time ago.
About 5-6 years. Because I had Humana when I came in from Tennessee, and they didn't use. I couldn't use it here, so that's why I had to transfer my insurance.
Yep, they made you use.
You won't find it in the red line. You have to be out there in the suburbs. That's what the zip code you're gonna need. You're gonna need the white line, not the red line neighborhoods. The white you're gonna need the other side of the track neighborhoods, not them, the other side.
I wonder if I gave them a different zip code, would they? I'm wondering now about that. You got to get a fake zip code to get some help. It's too much, and it's too much red tape that we got to go through, and a lot of people give up. And that's what disability. I had to fight them. I got disabled October the 3rd. I just passed my anniversary, October the 3rd, and it was 2014 when I became this. When I went under the knife. Okay, that's what changed my life. It took them 4 years to get me out. 4 freaking years. And whatever I had in my bank saved up, whatever I managed to muster up from my job, because when I got sick on my job, they was like, the doctors, everybody chipped in and gave it to my family or my cousin. So they made sure that I was okay in the hospital and I had a place to come home to. And I just thank God for that. I may not have no cable or nothing like that, but when I got out of the hospital bed, I was able to get into my own bed. And I'm thankful for that. And go well.
Hey, Althea.
Can't hear you, girl.
But dear.
I'm here.
What happened?
You okay?
Hey,
Listen,
you guys know my wife Connie, but she wants to just tell you how much she loves your show, and it's like the poor excuse for the view. But will everyone say hi, Connie?
Hi, Connie. I got bingo. Y'all, she got bingo. We was waiting for that one. David Funny Man, David Green, where you at? What your call look like?
I've been yo bingo a half hour ago.
We saw y'all up there smooching on the
same
screen.
comment.
Hey, Dame, when I was like 7 or 8,
And
my I
you're
had
the one who put the bingo card together, right? Or was it Molly?
Dame,
It was you, wasn't it?
Hey, Dame, when I was like 7 or 8, that was my uncle's girlfriend's name, Connie, that I took from her, man. She had a Fiat that I used to drive, yo. One of them little Fiats I used to drive like a 7 or 8, yo. She used to let me ride around DC and driving and shit. So I love you,
We're
Connie.
raffling off a 1993 Geo Metro convertible with 106,000 miles on it. Now it's 30. What is that? 1993. That means it's going to be what? 31 years old, and it's vintage.
I know she cool. She fucking with you. She can put up with you. She got to be a cool motherfucker.
We're gonna raffle it off and help all you guys, man. I straight up, that's what's gonna happen. I'm the founder of Comedy for the Cure. It's what I fucking do. Give a fuck. Drop the mic.
How much are the tickets? How much are the raffle tickets?
$100.
Okay. No. What I'm doing is I'm going to in Lebanon, Missouri, which is near where the next show is going to be. My American Legion. That I'm
how much is the tickets?
I ain't heard that yet. He sounds like he running for office, don't it? He ain't avoid that question like a motherfucker.
How much are the tickets?
Well, the tickets are going to be $50 a piece, and they're all going to be sold out of the American Legion in Lebanon, Missouri.
Okay, is there any way we can get a ticket?
Well, yeah. As soon as I get the tickets printed. Yes, of course.
Bet, then I'm not Brenda.
Oh, Father.
You are definitely not Brenda Lee. I understand that.
Hey, that's enough.
But I love you, girl. I love you, girl.
I love you too, girl.
Oh man.
Hey, that was the first time. That's the first time he acknowledged you as a girl, Lee.
Well, I now listen, because I'm so new to this. How long, Althea, have I been on your show? About 4 months.
Do we have to bingo?
Oh, see, someone got bingo.
You've been on this since April. Wait a minute, since May. 6 months.
Okay. All right. So, in regards to Lee's question, I actually need some help, because what I was going to do is, and I know that you guys are fucking smarter than me, especially Molly. Bingo.
Very intelligent.
But if Molly does a GoFundMe page for either the Morning Mac Show or Sauce in the City, if it gets to a certain point, there's going to be a reserve of $2,500. Anything above and beyond that, at a specific date that can be created, all the rest of it goes to your guys' organizations, and that's how much I want to support you guys. And it's here in my yard.
That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, and it runs like a champ. I mean, I sent Molly, me and Uncle Rick, who's donating the car. It's a reserve for what he put into it, and then everything else you guys just get to keep. And there's not a 1993 Geo Metro convertible pink original with 106,000 miles anywhere. Try and look it up.
Yeah. Everybody
locked
I love that car.
As a matter of fact, if we put it up like a GoFundMe thing, we can actually deliver it to Las Vegas on December.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And me and Uncle Rick will just drive the motherfucker there. No bullshit.
That'd be nice.
Hey man, there's one thing. I don't know if you know who J. Paul Getty was, but Getty Oil The only reason why Getty Oil became Getty Oil is because J. Paul Getty was a potato chip salesman. He wanted to sell snacks, and he wanted to sell
Wait a minute. Let me pause right quick. Let me pause because somebody just sent me Cash App, and guess who it was? MPSC Entertainment. Thank you, Mr. Phil Strickland Comedy Entertainment. That's what MPSC for. Molly, he just cashed at. I don't know if he meant to cash at me or Brenda, but do you want this back, Phil? If I cash at it back, if not, we just pass the blessing on to Shamali.
Thanks, Phil.
Connie wants to know what's the Cash App. It's Reese Tyree, right? Connie's asking me right now. What is it? REESETYRE.
I have it already.
Yep.
All right, do it, Connie. She's cool.
Reese, I love you, but I got to move. I ain't got it. Sorry. I got to be honest on the panel. I ain't got it.
Just keep on loving me.
We ain't
That's all.
trying to take nobody laugh.
All of this is just extra, and I thank you guys, and Molly know that we'll get it and get it towards using it for the show, because I think I'm gonna have to go and purchase the next package up for StreamYard. I was just looking at that. So
Hey,
Molly,
Althea, Connie says she loves you.
I love you too, Connie. Thank you, Connie. Is this Connie?
Yeah, that's
Connie Sieberling.
Yeah.
Am I saying it right? Sieberling.
It's actually called.
She's killing over there. They got money.
Yeah, you can pronounce it any way you want. All white people look the same. You guys know this.
I was go. Thank you, Connie. Thank you, baby. Molly,
Reese, how much is
that
the
other
package?
package? About to get that $100 package.
Package, and we had the $100 package. They just went up, So the package we have now, it usually be the $100 package, but now you gotta pay $100 for it now. So
Yeah, that's what I thought. And,
Yeah.
because I was looking, I was like, why? Because it already
That's
went up.
like a Dollar Tree, $1.25 now. You know what I mean?
Yep. So
Because it went up from 25 to 35, 45, 50, or 69. And I'm like, it cut us back because we used to have the capacity to get 12 people in the studio. We could shop this, that up. And I'm like, why is all my stuff that we had is gone? And we have the storage space for each show. Used to be more. I'm like, why is this gone? So now I have to get the bigger package. And they keep telling me this every time somebody try to get in the studio, a thing come up. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and get it.
Yeah, they trying to make people upgrade now.
Upgrade, like Netflix cut off all that other stuff. Everything go up. You can shit. They get the link.
That's
Ain't no more $5.
They give it to us on a low level, and then we locked in on that low level. Then they say, "Psych, it's really $89.99." Okay.
Hey, I know a guy, Molly, that in panel that had Sirius XM back in the day when they first came out. If you bought a $500 package, that was for life. You know what I mean? So some of them, that was way back in the day. So this dude still got Sirius for $500, and that's I'm paying $25 a month for the joint. You know what I mean? But got the whole joint for $500 for lifetime back in the day.
You know who else did that?
And they never switched it. They never switched it. They granddaded them.
I can sing all the lyrics.
I got penalized for being granddad because they was like,
no, they granddad. He get to keep it. You know what I'm saying? He still got it like that. He's still rocking.
They penalized. That's how they granddad. I said, well, I was grandfather in. I didn't go nowhere. I
We
stayed
got
with you guys
Phil
all this
Strickland and
time.
appreciate the donation, brother.
Thank you for that. Was you, Phil Strickland?
Yeah. You know what's up? I got some support now. I got to support my people now.
He said shit. That mic was an accident, though. She
But
said,
hey, we gotta support you too. He got a show coming up. Wait a minute. Yeah. Ain't that the show Joey Lee on?
Yeah, that's the one. You can watch it live stream and all that sort of thing. So it's there. We got a 2-for-1 deal. Oh, look at you. got you. That's next level right there. That's it right there and stuff. It's on the site. You can scan the QR code or go to the website there, MPSCentertainmentllc.com. I think Joey Lee's code is in all caps, MPSCJL for Joey Lee. So give him the credit on that and stuff because he's ready to do some stuff. Hi, I'm Joey and all that stuff. So he ready.
My God, Mr. Rogers.
Hey, Reese, he got something new now. Remember?
Oh yeah. Oh no. I want to ever hear that song no more. No. Oh no. He messed Smooth Criminal up. Smooth Operator. Smooth Operator. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to Smooth Criminal. I want enough for Smooth.
All because of Joey? All because of Joey?
Phil, you got to see the recap.
Yes.
Recap. I was like,
I'm gonna try to check it out.
and you know, I'm good at ciphering.
Jesus Christ, everything's Joey's fault now. God damn it.
Joey,
what other fucking white dude?
Because I didn't understand the assignment. I said, if he sing this song one more thing, he almost won with singing and things. I said, y'all know he threw me off my game because I was like, why is he still in here? Why no repeat, no same song? Why I'm like, why
Joey watching.
Like,
Joey Wild.
Joey, he know what he did to me and Sade.
Joey, he a genius. He a genius. He low key. He'll catfish you in a minute.
And it was so sweet that David Green thought he was going to get Joey or Smooth Operator. Joey took it and flipped it and turned it into a joke. I love that part of being a comedian and entertainment because he thought quick on his feet. Joey,
That's awesome.
Joey.
Hey, Althea, I just wanted to jump on here before I get in trouble. I'm supposed to be in the Walmart pushing the car with my wife and daughter. Hey, y'all be blessed, and I'll see you on the next one. I appreciate y'all.
All right, thank you. We appreciate you.
Yo, good job, man.
Hey, Phil, send the flyer to my page. I mean, to my inbox.
Yeah, but
I sure will. I'll do it right now.
Because people can't see. So you have to tell me the date and the time.
Oh, it's yeah, because that's November 9th at 8 p.m. and stuff. So what? This Saturday.
This Saturday. Okay, this Saturday at 8.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. on the stream. We usually start it, and we do kind of a rolling start. So we start with like the podcast, which we'll be having our podcast on tomorrow. But that's kind of a promo for it, and then we go right into it and stuff. I will send it out unless Althea, you decide to send it first and stuff. So we will go from there. Matter of fact, I'll put it in the Brenda. I'll put it in the Sauce in the City thing, and we'll go from there.
Okay, and I can snatch
All
it
right.
up from there and send it
I
out
appreciate
to
y'all.
everybody.
Okay, I'll see y'all. Peace.
That was Mr. Phil Strickland, MPSC Entertainment.
Give it up.
Give it up for Phil. Give it up for Damien Seaman, Comedy for the Cure. Give it up for them. Give it up for Phil. Give it up. All of these great comedians got subsidiaries from their own comedy. They got their own, and I think that is so cool. Give it up for Lee Ruff Warren, who we gonna have a fabulous show this Friday. Shaquan gonna be there. Me and Shaquan gonna be there. We gonna. I'm just look.
Awesome song.
What's up, peoples?
Tell them about Friday, Lee.
Yeah. Friday looks like it's gonna be pretty lit. Looks like. We got Anita Baker, I think. We have Anita Baker this time.
We had her last time. It was fabulous.
Oh, yeah. It's getting ready. It's gonna be pretty lit. So right now I'm trying to get my last minute things done this week. And then I have to rehearse Babyface.
How the hell they told Lee she gonna be Babyface? I said, Lee, I'm gonna help you transform because you gonna be some kind of face. You gonna be Manny Fresh, Babyface. I don't know, but she gonna be a face. We gonna make her. So this should be entertaining.
I'm not even tall enough to be. I'm not tall enough. Shit.
Look,
So,
if Gary
but we gonna make it work.
You could be Babyface.
I'm gonna work on it though. I'm working on it. All right.
And I used to teach ballroom dancing, Lee. I would dance you around the floor.
Oh.
Oh Lord, you and ballroom dancing. Talk about 3 feet.
Yeah. Well, it was 5 years, and I wasn't that good at it, but I pulled a lot of old hoes.
But I'm gonna tell you, Miss Monet was the one that she requested out there to host.
Oh, thank you, Miss Monet.
So-
Love. Monet Dupree, honey. Yes.
That's what she wanted. She said, I want her. She said, I want her to host. I was like, yes. I said, you got it.
Oh, that is so sweet. Molly, I got another hosting gig. You see that, Molly? Molly. Where Molly?
You're on the flyer.
Yeah.
You're on the flyer.
Yes, you are.
Even the shirt was on there.
That look like a man.
Oh, stop it, Elvis.
You look good.
Althea, them shots ain't going to your brain. Is that you all right, girl?
I'm good. I'm good. I love my people. I love
Looks
my
like
family.
we're gonna be a permanent host.
So we're gonna work it out. Joe, I want you to time. I can't, huh? Is everybody breaking up? Or is it me?
Can you hear me?
It's happening to me too.
I can hear JoJo. I can hear you, Shaquan.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. LA Josh Preston.
Yes.
I can hear you. Yes. Okay. It must have been just Lee's thing for a second. It's okay. It's wonderful. We get to the end, the end of our show. Josh, you want to tell them about what you got going on? Anything soon? Don't you got some stuff, Josh?
Right now, this week, the only thing I got going on is that I'm doing a show tonight at the Clubhouse in Lynchburg, Virginia. I'll be performing with Big Rich Comedy and Tyrone Gaines. They're part of there's a comedy tour group called the Pub and Grub Comedy Tour, and I host. That's last week. Unfortunately, I didn't win. But I did do a great job, and I'm gonna be performing there at the Jersey Hustle Comedy Club in the near future. I did so well. So
Jersey Hustle Comedy Club in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Jersey Hustle. Where's that at in Jersey?
Good job, yo.
Tennessee.
That's okay. So that's Lynchburg, Tennessee.
No.
Lynchburg.
Lynchburg, Virginia is what I'm performing tonight for the
Where's
Pub
the
and Grub
Jersey
Comedy.
Hustle at?
That's in Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Jersey
Oh yeah,
Hustle.
you know I used to be there when I was a kid. Is that where you from or something?
What's that? Where?
Tennessee.
Oh no, I just performed there. I got a bunch of comedians and bookers there that booked me in Tennessee.
I used to go. That's where I used to get. That's where I used to get all my fireworks from. Gatlinburg. Used to go up into the mountains and get my fireworks when I was a kid up in there.
Josh, if we come down there, can we get booked too, Josh?
Yeah. You just send. I can give you the information to the person who books it there at the Jersey Comedy Club, of course.
No, we'll be under there.
Pigeon Forge in the house.
Under LA Josh Preston Presents. That's how you
okay.
Do it.
Okay.
That's how you do that.
I got you. I'll definitely put the information in there for y'all because, like I said, I love y'all. I love the show. I love being here. I'm just happy that I'm off for the next couple of days that I can be on the show and listen to what y'all got to say and stuff. Because, like I said, I'm a listener. If I don't know anything about the situation, I'm just gonna sit here and listen and try to get all the knowledge possible so I can be more informed. You know.
So, hey, Preston Presents. I like that. LA Josh Preston Presents. So think about that. Everybody got their thing. You got your thing too now.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. Just look, I got these comedians coming out of the DMV area. Boom. Come down there, light it up. They be like, Josh Preston put on a good, Preston Presents. Think about it. Don't it sound good?
It does. It does.
It sound good.
Sound awesome.
Hey, Althea. Hey,
Yes,
Molly,
sir.
you got the flyer for November 16th, the Sauce to the City with Jeremiah Cotton and Ryan Shields, who won the Dirtiest Joker contest at 66 Kicks.
That is in 2
There
weeks.
you go.
I meant to ask you, Damien, what joke did he say? When you say dirtiest Joker, I mean, was it dirty comedy or?
Well, yes, because I don't censor any of my comedians, and I really, I mean, if you're a clean comedian, the only thing I care about is that if you're funny.
Okay.
But I do encourage comedians that are clean comedians to stretch their legs a little bit, go outside of the box, and see how far you can stretch that line, and most of it is probably my teaching people how to do improv. I mean, if you can do crowd work, you get so much more in your set. And if you know, I mean, you know, Strickland is clean, and I love everything about it. But you know, the thing about Strickland is, not only is he clean, he's fucking funny.
Side note, if you're clean
now Phil Page, for example, because he's the one who came with Brenda Brown to this set here at the Hub. Phil was all kinds of just being authentic and himself, and it was just beautiful. I mean, they didn't see him coming, they didn't know what to do, and it was amazing for the entire audience because they'd never seen anything like that before. And that's what I do, because I'm a ground. Basically, I sell comedy and comedians like I used to sell drugs before I went to prison.
Okay, Josh, what was you saying about?
I just want to say, if you're a clean comedian, keep it clean. You would get booked more. You can do cruises. You can do corporate events and stuff like that.
I could do both.
Right.
So I mean, and I started out, you know.
Or what you can do is you could just produce all your own shows and make your own rules, because that's what I've done for 30 years. I mean, I don't care who's hiring me. I produce my own shows. I get paid. I'm
just saying,
the best comedian.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, when it comes to comedy, if you got it clean and you can keep it clean, keep it that way. If you don't want to stretch and start cursing and stuff, don't start doing stretching and cursing. If you can be funny,
exactly. And LA, I agree with you 100%. But what I do,
Jeez,
is
man, can I finish? Jesus,
I warn people.
I'm just saying, this is just my opinion. If you're a clean comedian and you can do an hour clean comedian, don't sit here and be like, okay, I want to curse now. No, keep it clean and keep it funny, because there's more opportunities to be clean. I mean, you could do churches, you can do corporate events, cruises. All these places want clean comedy and stuff. So if you're a clean comedian, go ahead and keep it clean. You don't have to try to stretch out and be a dirty comedian and comic. That's not gonna get you anywhere. You can still do those dirty comedy shows even if you're clean, because you're so funny. Now, getting them corporate gigs, getting paid thousands of dollars, if you're clean and you can be clean for an hour, that is great, and you should keep on doing that. That's what you should be focusing on, being the clean comedian. Don't worry about being all nasty and talking perverted and stuff. If you can do it clean and be funny, keep it that way, and you'll be a lot better off.
And
what's your definition, LA? What's your definition of perverted?
Not cussing and saying pussy ass motherfucker and all that stuff.
There's other words you got to use, like vagina, VV, or something like that. It doesn't take a whole lot.
It could be adult content, but it don't have to be.
Yeah, but you just ain't got a whole lot of F-bombs, and stuff like that.
Lewd and lascivious conduct. Don't nobody want no lewd and lascivious, and that's a word. Look it up. It's in the Bible.
Believe it or not, I've done churches. You know what I mean? You just can't cuss. That's all. It ain't a whole lot. You just make them laugh with the material without cussing. You know, and of course you don't take the vagina jokes in there or nothing like that. But when you're doing churches, you don't switch. You gotta switch it up a little bit. But that's super clean comedy. But the adult content comedy, you just not dropping a whole bunch of F-bombs. You can still talk about adult situations and stuff like that.
It's funny because they let you use the word hell.
Going hell.
Yeah, because you might need to tell them that because that's where you going after the show for some of the stuff you might have said.
Oh hell, you know.
Or
You can say hell, but you can't say deprecating words like shit. Can't say that. You can't.
You can say damn and you can say ass.
I like hood. I like street though. I don't always like following the rules of you having to speak in a certain manner because this isn't our language anyway. Don't tell me you teach me the language and tell me which words I can and can't use, but it's in your language. Come on now. You know what I mean? Like, shoot.
Look, if you want the $1,000 gig, I want the corporate job.
I said I can do it, but I said I like better to do. I like the Chitlin Trail probably better. You know what I mean? Closer to the people. You know what I'm saying? Probably closer to the people. Muggs appreciate it a little bit more. The times are going through harder times. You know what I mean? Like people really need to laugh in some of them situations like that. You know, so.
I just want to entertain the people.
I get it. I do too. I'll take the big money, but you know what I mean? It feels a little better when you're making somebody laugh that really needs to laugh and somebody that just buying a $100 charity ticket because a plate ticket or something like that just because, you know, they want to be a part of something. You know what I mean? These people down around low they need stuff to laugh about. Like you said, the disabilities getting cut off. Niggas got cases. You know what I'm saying? Niggas need to let go for a minute. You know what I mean?
Hey, JoJo baby, I got a question for you. We've got Tony Viagra, who's in Jacksonville. Again, it'll be at the Hub, but it's going to be another Ebony and Ivory. I don't know where you live, but I was wondering if you would want to be the Ebony part.
Certainly, I will. Jacksonville is only an hour and a half, 2 hours away. 2 hours away.
No, he's in Missouri. It's going to be in Missouri.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jacksonville, Florida.
No, I mean, Tony Viagra. He's going to be coming from Jacksonville. I'll have the date forthwith. It's either the third Friday or Saturday of January. But can I just offer this up to you, man? Because I think you're funny as shit.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
One of the Ebony and Ivory, because it's not.
We'll get there.
David Green, look, David Green, thanks you again.
I know Tony Viagra too.
David Green, wait a minute. You guys I'll do a coin flip, man, because I love David Green. I mean, he cracks me the fuck up. And I'll tell you exactly what you get paid. You get paid fucking $200 in cash, and you have to deal with my wife and me.
Sounds like a blast, Slim. We'll figure it out. David's on the deck first. Put David on deck first. It don't make me no matter.
No, it was supposed to be. She's supposed to be Quan and
Well, you know, hey man, look, the man's mind just bounces around like a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying?
February.
Like a pinball machine.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's a good thing. You just gotta grab the good. You gotta hit the right one though. You just gotta hit the one that gives you the best bonus. You know what I'm saying? Same thing.
Don't judge.
When I get a chance,
I miss pinball, Short. You made me want to play when you said that.
You gotta have a good hip too. You gotta have
a little bit of a hip. A little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, who was supposed to be your?
I think I'm gonna go to Whole Food. I think I'm gonna go to Whole Foods house and then play some pinball.
Since election day is tomorrow, hey Molly, can you pull up that video, the Snoop Dogg one? Can you do that for me? And I just want to hear everyone's opinion.
Transit free in Baltimore today, y'all. Y'all need to catch the train or anything. It's free.
Why is it free?
I don't know. It's a free bus day, free something day. I don't know. I seen it.
Tax write-off.
Amali, where you at? Please play Damien video.
I love white people,
you know which one
but I don't like Donald Trump. The devil don't never give it to you in the intro. The devil gonna take his time with you. He gonna milk you in. Then he gonna flash on you. Nigga, you didn't know I was him?
Oh, man.
That's what he did. He didn't know he was going to win. He was going to keep being what he was.
Yeah.
And then when he won, he had to do, you know what? America's based on racism. Let's not get it fucked up. He ain't making the rules. He's their token guy. He's the one that maintains stability. Got this nigga out the White House and put some more white shit back up in here the way the shit was supposed to be. You get what I'm saying? And that's what the fuck the brainwash was, as opposed to, hold on, Obama trained the thought of, we can all work together. So whoever's the next president, there's not going to be as much racism. And we've gotten over the gay phobia. We've gotten over the this phobia and this. But this nigga then came back and reinsured all of it all over again.
Yeah.
You got the Russian scandal.
Yeah.
You got the fact that it was a nigga in office for 8 years, eating barbecue, basketballing, doing all kind of just cool shit.
Yeah.
So they like, you making white America black. Look at what it looked like now. When we were kids, no white kids wanted to be black. None of them. Now, so what do you think that's doing to their people up top? It's a brainwash. You get what I'm saying? So we got to restore order. Because in a minute, they going to be politicians. And if they acting like niggas, then they going to be looking out for niggas.
Wow. Did you hear that, LA
Thanks,
Josh
Molly.
Preston?
Thank you, Molly.
Huh?
Yeah, I heard it, but I mean, it's Snoop Dogg. Wasn't he the one always praising Donald Trump before he became president? Ain't all these rappers that was always talking about Donald Trump? Bill Gates, Donald Trump, let me hear now.
They even had him in the rap songs, right?
Yeah. And now all of a sudden he's president. Now all of a sudden he's a racist and he's all this and all that. And believe me, remember, I am in the generation. There were plenty of white people that want to be black. I don't care what generation it was. Ain't nobody white people all of a sudden want to be black now. They want to be black.
Vanilla Ice, Eminem.
Yeah, look
That's
at
what I just said.
I
got you better than Vanilla Ice. Don't forget Third Base.
Third Base,
yeah.
yeah.
I grew up in that style.
No.
I know for a
That's
fact
MC Snow.
that in the 80s, I mean, in the 90s, I was living in Harlem. And I remember when the Central Park 5 came out, I was a young child. And I remember how I was scared to go into Central Park because I trusted Donald Trump. He was like the king of New York. And then when I found out that the Central Park 5 were not guilty, I was like, okay, well, Trump's going to fix this. He's going to apologize publicly. It's 2024. There was still no public apology. And I remember when my grandfather, he had owned B-Boy Records in the Bronx. And I remember when he wanted to rent an apartment in Trump Plaza, and they told him no because he was black. So I'm not saying Trump is racist. I'm just saying it's a lot of racial activity going on around. You know what I'm saying? I'm not putting racism on anyone. I'm just saying from the past trail that I have seen growing up in my life, I'm seeing things that I didn't see as a child, you know. But all politicians are dirty, if you ask me. I mean, I'm not calling anybody dirty just in case one of them is watching. But what I am saying is history is what tells us what our future is going to be.
The only thing I'm saying is if you're listening to
you can
and here's opinion, then something's wrong with you. That's all I'm saying. We shouldn't be listening to the Snoop Dogg and find out all our start listening to the politicians and stuff like that. Snoop Dogg he's whatever they tell him he is. You think he hanging out with Martha Stewart because he loves Martha Stewart? They tell Snoop Dogg what to say and how to say it. And so he's one of those people that he's like, oh, let's get Snoop Dogg to talk to the black folks so the black folks can get to do what we want them to do. God, Snoop Dogg is full of crap, and putting that video on it just gets me upset. That's all. Right? Don't say Donald Trump and then now you're talking crap about him. Get out of here.
All of it upsets me when I found out that I was working at the airport, and I found out that I had a felony charge against me through Pennsylvania. I lost my job. I had 30 days to fix it, and I lost my job because they had me in court for an M1 felony, and I had no more job. But here you got a man with 34 felonies and 91 indictments and all the rest of this shit, and he can be president of the free world? Come on, guys. Y'all got to think better than that.
Make it make sense.
Because they didn't make them stick. Well, how did they, how did they even throw that out there make him go to court and all of this, and we just knew it was over. I knew it was some bullshit when they didn't impeach him. He was supposed to have been impeached when he was in office like 2 years in. They never impeached him. I said, oh, he good.
Oh, they impeached him. They impeached him. They've impeached him twice. What they didn't do was remove it. If they would have, if they would have removed him, he would have never been able
Everything was
to
a
hold office
lie.
again.
The Russian collusion, all that. He was doing this and that. We found out was a lie. It's no different. That's what got me scurried from the Democrat side, because they keep lying. And it's like, if I'm not dumb, like y'all know when people play with your intelligence, you be like, man, stop playing with me, stop talking to me like I'm stupid. So it's just like they constantly does that. And I be looking like, damn, like people easily fooled. Like these the same people who literally just said the total opposite. Like they can literally say, I'm against gay rights, and then they can come back and say I'm for gay rights, and people would just be yeah. They're like, they don't even know like when these people be switching their policies or anything. And I don't hold nothing against people why they hate Trump, like Trump, hate Camilla, hate. I just like, don't be biased. You know, just because you don't like Trump don't mean like Camilla or Kamala, you know, because I got to say it correctly on here, you know, but don't do that, you know, and just because people feel like you like Trump or whatnot, that don't mean you hate the other side. You know, don't be biased. Like really sit there and see what they talking about and make a decision. And so far, the right side or the Democrat side, they just been talking down on Trump. Like, I get it. He's this evil guy who somehow became president already for 4 years, and he's going to starve us, the slave women going to be in danger. I get all that, but what are y'all going to do when y'all get in office, when y'all win? How is life going to be for us? You know, and I ain't getting no stimulus check. So I know a lot of people, when they say, oh, niggas gave out them check. I ain't getting no fucking check. I'm not happy about that. I was happy I was able to get out here and make money and pay bills and actually travel and do things. That's the only thing kept me from doing things when they like, you can't travel unless you have a jab. And because I would refuse to get the jab. And even then I was telling people, don't get it. It's going to cause effects. It's going to cause heart condition. It was kids dying, dropping in high school after getting these jabs, and nobody listened until it started to come out. And now they say, well, them jabs is bad. I said that before y'all start taking it. And it's the same thing now when I try to open people's eyes up to lies and the things they keep lying about. It just, they be like, man, I don't believe that. Or it's like, I don't care if I'm not team Trump. I don't give a fuck. I'm just putting it out there like this is what been said. This was actually said. This is what they cut. This is the whole clip. And I do that for Kamala's side too. Oh, she ain't say that. She said that, you know, like
Kamala, it was Biden.
Yeah, but
and if you could go back on February of 2021, when he said there, this is Biden, and told this little girl, she was like 9 or 11, and then he asked her about shot. He told that little girl, you don't have nothing to worry about. That was a lie. That was a lie. Then I said, oh, this nigga lied. I said, oh, we put the wrong one in. We put the wrong one in. When he said told that little girl that.
Can I ask the question?
It was on the Morning Mac show.
I'm trying to figure out what he lied to her about, what she ain't had to worry about.
He said she didn't have to worry about COVID-19.
Yeah.
Let me ask the question. Who
do the children need the jab? And he said, no, the children don't have to worry about
it. I remember.
The least, and I said it on my show in 2020, February 2021. And it's marked, it's out there, timestamp somewhere. I said, oh, I don't trust him. Everything went out the window because you lying. How you gonna tell a kid don't worry about the virus? It's the kids get it more than anybody. They nasty, snotty little touchy. How you would tell that little girl, oh, don't worry about it. You're not gonna get it. The kids, hell, what? The kids want to get the old people sick. And then I was like, he was misinformed, and he needed a publisher or somebody writing for him because he sounded crazy. And that's coming from somebody that's in the medical field. Put a stamp on it. What? I was like, oh no, I voted the wrong one in because I did vote for Biden. That was the wrong choice.
It was doctors getting fired, losing their jobs.
Can I ask the question? Who actually made the actual vaccine? Who?
In Germany. It was over there
in China.
They had
The lab in China, the same
That was
person
funded by
that everybody say is the cause of it, make the vaccine to cure you.
Well, they
How did
already
that
had
say?
the cure because they was working with American
By the way, that's where you
universities
can get your
and
Trump
scientists. They
vinyl
was
too,
working.
because they're
They
made
was
in
working
China.
in tandem. They was
I
working
still-
with each other.
Why you kept hearing Trump say it was in China? It was made in China. And they was like, he trying to save it now. And then it came out, oh, it was made in the Wu-Tang lab or something in China. Like, well, he said that shit in the beginning. They was laughing him out,
Yeah, he
making all
called it
these
the
reels
Hong
about
Kong
China,
flu.
China,
I'm talking about
But he
the
also said in November 2019, he also said we didn't have nothing to worry about because that's way over there. He didn't know.
I'm asking you about the vaccine.
Trump
What
said
about
that.
it?
He was
Trump said
misinformed.
what?
He was misinformed. He said that America didn't have nothing to worry about because that's all the way over there, not here. Very misinformed. It was
Yeah, I
already
don't know. I know
yes.
that was they plan. It was Obama said something about this jab 4 years ago before it actually even appeared. If you go look at the patterns, you'll see that this thing was created way back in like
Yeah, he said
2012. Obama said on national television that this thing was gonna happen. I don't know how he somehow predicted this, but I'm not
He
saying he's
gave,
not
he
God.
gave Trump the blueprints for all of this, the FEMA and all of that to protect the American folks. Trump got in the White House and tore that up. That was Trump's fault. He got in and tore that up.
He tore it
this
up
the
and
people
took a
who put
picture
the
off the
virus
wall.
out here fault. That's the person's fault. Like, how y'all gonna blame the person who's like, we not putting this virus out here? I'm not dealing with this vaccine because it wasn't. They put it out here. The minute you
No,
went and
not
got
the
the
vac. We
jab,
talking,
you had it, and you
but
can spread it.
not putting it. Look, he wore his name on the vaccine. What are you talking about?
That's
what
all.
I'm saying.
Yeah, he had to play ball. He got a jab and all that. I don't care if he did or not. I'm saying both sides. It was a
finish my
pandemic.
question?
It was a pandemic. If Trump put it out there, okay, let's say Trump put it out there. Y'all still okay with the Democrats playing the part?
It's not about Democrats.
Him that bill. Him finish out playing Democrat. Finish out playing
just Democrat?
Wait a minute, Dickie. Let Lee say what she going to say. Let Lee. What are you?
How is it Democrat and Republic when it's about us? Throw away all the rest of that shit. We got kids that gotta grow. We got grandkids that's gotta grow. It's not about Democrat and Republic. It's not about your political stance. It's about us.
What I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm lost then.
What? Because you don't know about us?
No,
all you know is
about
Democrat
who
and
did this
Republic,
and
right?
who did that, and then we answer the question, and you say this. You
I'm saying it's not.
Who put the vaccine
I
out
want
here?
you.
Who did this?
I
Why
want you to
can't
do the right thing for the right reasons. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter who nobody is for, Republican or Democrat. If I think this Republican is going to be the best fit for a job, I'm going to hire him. If I don't, I'm not going to hire him. I'm going to stick to the devil that I do know because I can somehow get something out of it. Or maybe
you can just hire somebody else. You don't have to choose from the two, right? You can just hire a third person. It's not
if there was a third person that could do what we needed to be done and we can come to a consensus on it, yes, I would. But just to note it on a Democrat and Republican team, no. That's how you mess up your love lives too. You pick the wrong damn woman or you pick the wrong damn man versus the one that really cares.
Lee, you're awesome. I love you. I love you, girl. I fucking love you.
Y'all can have it, man. Go out there, do your thing, play politician, go vote. Hopefully, y'all get the outcome that y'all been looking for
if
the
you
last
don't vote,
100 years.
okay,
If you don't vote, it's the same story. If you don't vote, you part of the problem, and da 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 da. You ain't got
no, you're never the part of the problem. Wait a minute, never would I ever say that if you don't vote, you're part of the problem. You just complied with whatever reason anybody else would do. You have a choice. That is your choice. So at the end of the day, when shit ain't right, just know you made that choice for your future, our future, and your children's future.
Why is our future in somebody else's hand? Can you answer me that?
Why haven't you? Well, number one, you don't agree with not too much that I say. So, but you didn't step up and try to write. Well, let me finish.
I never answer the question.
Let me. God damn it! Let me finish.
Answer the question.
Well, let me finish saying what I'm saying. I'm gonna answer the question.
Yes, playing away from the question.
No, I'm not. You won't let me get my shit off here. What I'm saying is, it don't matter about black. It could be black and white. It could be. But why is it just us and children? Why somebody else is running? Because none of us has taken the time, as I said previous times before, don't take the initiative to get up there and do something about it. Me included. I can't do it by myself. I've asked. I got writings right here in my house. I don't see very well, so I can't get it done.
Man, like what the world is that? Can somebody answer why we feel like we need to be governed? Can anybody?
For situations like this,
we're gonna start telling something else.
I got something to say on that, Molly. There was one person on the panel that said he was a libertarian.
Josh, that was LA. He's still here. Speak up, Josh. Tell him.
Huh?
What? Here's what I understood from the conversation. You know, we're all a panel of comedians, and the political rhetoric really has nothing to do with the
See,
rest
you're not
of
answering the question, man. That's how we always get persuaded and thrown off. I'm just asking us as the people why we feel like we need to be governed by other people.
And your grandkids. My kids and my grandkids do shit that I could never do before, like this, like being on this show with you, Molly, and Althea, and all of you. So I have I can honestly tell you, I have no fucking clue what's going to happen with my kids and my grandkids.
I do too.
I know why you feel like we need to be governed and everything, because certain people are out of control and then the other people aren't sure of themselves. So that's why we need we so many followers. That's why we feel like we need leaders to follow us or to lead us. We always try to put somebody in instead of it's follow the leader. It's follow. They said, "Oh, he got the best idea. Let's go with Molly's idea. He got the better idea. Everybody go with Molly." I come up with a different plan. Oh, well, let's go with Reese's idea. Let's go with that. People don't never do what's the best for the people. They do what people say is best for the people.
Absolutely.
Do what's best for me. I don't do what Molly say is best for me. I do what's best for me. Now, Molly can tell me some shit that I didn't know, so I can better educate and help myself. But at the end of the day, what Molly eat don't make me crap.
Amen.
So we feel like we need leaders because people are not sure of themselves. People want to follow.
All right.
That's the man mind. That's the why we need leaders. Why do you need a leader? Why?
Well, I kind of
somebody got to referee this dumb shit that's going on.
Right. Have any of y'all ever not voted Democrat?
I'm not a Democrat.
That's not
what?
I was a Republican.
I voted not Democrat. Yes, I was a Republican.
Okay. I haven't voted not Democrat before. I voted one time though in my life.
I've never voted.
Oh, well. That's what I was always wondering, because I got family members, no matter what the situation is, they're always going to vote Democrat, no matter what.
They're saying that black people are supposed to do that, but that's not true.
No.
Like for instance, I'm gonna give my take on Angela Alsabrook and Governor Hogan. I think Governor Hogan is better situated for the position and can do a better job than Angela Alsabrook. But they say if you vote for Angela Alsabrook, then you're giving the Republicans control of the Senate and da. If we have more Republicans like Governor Hogan, I don't see that doing a bad thing. That's a bad thing.
Well, that's just like saying Biden was racist, but now he's a black vice president and he ain't changed.
He's still racist. A racist is a racist.
Well, thank you. So Hogan was once a get along person too at one time.
Then he grew and he became mature and came into himself. So now that he knows that he don't have to be a go along, get along, he can be a leader. That's what growing up is about. You go along to get along when you don't know no better, but when you know better, you do better. And if you do better and know better enough, you can lead. And that's when you step out there and you believe in yourself and you lead.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what happened with Biden.
Lock it in.
He was pushed. Biden was pushed. I don't think Biden really. I don't think. I think he was pushed.
Well, like
he had been.
Right, man. Can we take turns on talking like adults?
Josh.
No, I'm just saying, like Molly says that he's not gonna vote, and that's, to me, that's probably the second best, and that's just my opinion. If he doesn't want to vote, that's his right. If I don't like the candidates, I'm voting independent. And I was talking earlier that about we all getting together and maybe voting independent, and if more people start voting independent, those Republicans and Democrats are gonna, when they lose, they're gonna realize, why are we losing? And if more people are voting independent, they're gonna say, well, why are they voting independent? Say, this is the reason why. They're gonna change their ways of doing stuff because more people are voting independent. But a lot of people are sitting here, why vote independent? You know they're not gonna win. That's not the point. The point is voting independent. The more people that vote independent, I feel that they will listen more, and then they'll start doing what we want them to do. But if everybody's strictly for Republican, they don't have to do anything. I mean, Kamala Harris, this is Roanoke, Virginia. We're mostly Democrat. Kamala Harris haven't even been here. Trump was here Saturday. Kamala Harris wasn't even here because she knows that, hey, I already got it locked in. Why the heck do I need to come there? They you know, and it seems like it sucks that only 4 or 5 states decide who's going to be the president of the United States. Because if you're in California, why vote Republican? You know it's going Democrat. Why, just like Texas and Alabama and all them stuff, why be a Democrat when you know it's going Republican? And some people feel like, hey, I don't have a say. If you vote freaking independent and have those people, have more people being independent, they're going to start listening to you more. But it's like I said, that's just my opinion. And they say nobody's gonna like that because it's gonna be independent's not gonna win. But it's not for this time. It's maybe for the next 20 years. 20 years, maybe enough independents will vote that they'll start listening. You know, it's not gonna happen overnight. And if I feel like if we start right now and start doing that, it'll get better sooner or later. You know, that's why I'm saying, I'm just gonna vote Cornel West. He's on the ballot tomorrow, and I'm just gonna vote for him. And I don't care.
And that Kennedy guy is on the ballot here in Maryland, and Kennedy was on there. Even though I don't understand why he's still on there, because he conceded a long time ago and followed Trump. So I didn't understand that.
I don't know, but that's why I'm voting for independent, and hopefully, if a lot of people vote more independent, maybe we'll get a change. But if you're going to vote the same all the time, why change? Because you're still going to vote for that same person. So who cares what you think? You're still going to vote for me.
They're making people vote for the majority instead of the minority.
Me personally, I think this, and that is when I decide to not cast a vote because I know the fucking system is rigged, I take a vote away from either one of them, and I don't give a shit. That's why I don't vote.
He's saying that, but that's what Josh is saying. Don't vote red or blue. Vote white.
Or whatever, green,
get
whatever.
Get in that void. It don't have to be red or blue. Vote white. And he's saying that if enough people keep voting white, the red and the blue going to take a look like, hey, why is they voting white? Why is white getting so much? Hey, so you don't have to. Why do people think they have to do Trump or Kamala? Nobody ever said that. If I don't do Trump, Kamala, I ain't doing nobody. Why don't you go white? Go in the middle.
Exactly. No, you're exactly right, Althea. I mean, you lock it in.
Yeah, Althea, you are absolutely right, Althea.
No, because
why ain't I think of that?
If it's really rigged,
you're right, Althea.
If it's really rigged, they're going to take the votes from the white and split it up between the red and the blue.
But people will see it. Y'all, a lot of people. This was asked to me yesterday. I was talking to a friend yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, I would have voted. I voted Kamala, but when I got to the part there was all of these thugs and stuff around Latino. He said it makes you want to go back and said, I want to vote Trump. And he asked me, he said, he asked me this. I'm gonna bring it. I said, I'm gonna bring it to the panel. We're talking about, if Trump get in, black people going to be dying and killing. Well, black people are dying and killing now anyway. We're
Phil
dying.
Payne said that. Phil Payne said the same damn thing.
He's telling me, why do you want to vote? Why are you doing this? I said, well, because you're going to have to, I'm going to go kicking and screaming. If they doing this on the left and expose them, let's bring them out if they're not doing the right thing. Bring them out for the world to see. When people are dying anyway, yeah, people are dying anyway, but we need to know what's going on. Because a lot of people, if you run in my house and you got a white sheet over your head, I don't know who you are. Man. And you could be my next door neighbor, my friend. And I'm thinking, wait a minute. It's about exposing them. Because just like black people vote, a lot of white people don't like racism either. And they didn't know. They was like, oh my gosh, Kamala is this. Oh my gosh, Kamala. It's about exposing people to get you out there to see. That's why you voting right or left. It's about exposing them. And nobody never know. You don't never know.
Wasn't
he choked me out. I would never know who's hanging me. And then once you inform, you can make better judgments when you're informed. Go ahead, David Green.
I'm not for sure. Wasn't I think it was Michael Dukakis was supposed to have been president because he beat out Bush. Then all of a sudden, because like you said, the numbers or whatever like that and all. And all of a sudden they was like, oh, we have to do a recount because something, and they added dead people, whatever and all to get Bush in office. So what I'm trying to say is, if they want Bush in office, they're going to find some way of having Bush in office.
Green, you're right.
Dirty. You know they cheating. They're being exposed. And like I said, if somebody exposes just as many white folks that hate racism that it is black folks. It's just as many dirty folks. I mean, clean people as it is dirty. But they don't know that they playing dirty pool. They don't know, but exposing it and seeing it. Say, oh man, this is a rig. Expose it. Expose it so they can see it. Now, once you see it and it's exposed, then it's up to you. That's where you choose right or wrong then. Because if you know better, you're supposed to do better. Some people, the happiest man is the person that don't know shit. Because he don't even know he's so miserable and happy. The more knowledge you get, the more miserable this world looks to me. The more I learn about stuff, white, black, brown, the more I learn about stuff, the more I feel like I don't belong here because my heart don't go that way. The more I learn, the less I want to be here. But you talk about somebody that want to be here, think the best place in America is somebody that don't know. Ignorance is bliss. That's what they mean by that.
Agreed. Amen. Lock it in.
I digress. Tomorrow is a new day. Tomorrow is the voting day. Tomorrow, I hope they go out there, and I don't care about the presidents. Like LA Preston say, vote in the white. All I care about is the state laws, the stuff that's going to directly impact me.
Yeah. I'm gonna play the clip before we get out of here. This is my boy Malcolm X. Some of y'all might know him.
Oh my God, I can't believe you brought this up, dude. I was gonna send that to you, bro.
This how he fell on voting. Something short, ain't too long.
Yes, that
Negroes
vote for in the coming election.
Can't believe
I
you
wouldn't
bring this one. I
suggest
love
that they
this
vote for any party or either party. I would suggest that the so-called Negroes become politically mature, realize the power that they hold in the field of politics, and then once the person who is running is aware that this man is awakened to the power that he holds, then that person who is running will approach that Negro on a more intelligent plane. As it is right now, most of the Negro leaders sell out to the white politicians for crumbs. And a political awakening among Negroes will make it impossible for the present Negro leaders to sell our people out as they've been doing in the past. So you do think Negroes should vote? Negroes should do whatever is necessary to bring about a complete solution to their problem. If it, when I say whatever is necessary, they should have the flexibility to do whatever is necessary to solve the problem.
Play that again, Molly. Play that again, because they didn't hear that. Y'all hear that? Whatever necessary to solve your problem. I'm not solving Josh's problem. I'm solving my problem. Was ever necessary not to solve Damien's problem, but to solve my problem. Play that again, Molly. I don't think they heard him.
I'm playing back from the beginning.
Yeah, but some
One more time.
some of our problems are all the same problem.
We suggest that Negroes vote for in the coming election.
I wouldn't suggest that they vote for any party or either party. I would suggest that the so-called Negroes become politically mature, realize the power that they hold in the field of politics, and then once the person who is running is aware that this man is awakened to the power that he holds, then that person who is running will approach that Negro on a more intelligent plane. As it is right now, most of the Negro leaders sell out to the white politicians for crumbs. And a political awakening among Negroes will make it impossible for the present Negro leaders to sell our people out as they've been doing in the past.
So you do think Negroes should vote?
Negroes should do whatever is necessary to bring about a complete solution to their problem. If it, when I say whatever is necessary, they should have the flexibility to do whatever is necessary to solve the problem.
That's right. Josh, what you got to say about that?
No, I mean, he's absolutely right. You just got to find out who is in your best interest, because like I said, we as Black people, we just vote Democrat, and the Democrat will sit here and say one thing. It's funny. There was a video that a person said that this person said it, a Democrat said it, and they were like, "Oh yeah, and I believe in that, yeah." And then they said, "Psych!" It was actually a Republican that said it, and it's like, "Oh well, like, wait a minute, oh, well, agree right there." And it doesn't matter. Right now, I'm at the point where I know whatever you're gonna vote, whoever's D, you're gonna vote for whoever's R. I'm a different type of dude. I'm gonna vote independent. Like I said, man, I'm voting Cornel West. You know, that's all I'm gonna say. Hopefully there'll be people that's gonna say, you know what, I'm voting independent as well, because I'm tired of my party or whatever doing this stuff to me, and they're not listening to my what I need. So I'm just gonna go and see if there's gonna be another party that's believe in me. That's why I became a libertarian, because I believe in what libertarians believe in. Like there's some good things that Democrats say. There's some things that Republicans say that I believe. So, but libertarians are mostly people that I really grasp to, that I'm like, okay, I believe in smaller government, cutting taxes and stuff. And there's a lot about libertarianism that I've read that I believe in. And I really don't want to get, like I said, it's politics and stuff. And I believe it doesn't matter what I say right now. Y'all gonna do whatever y'all gonna want to do. I know I can't say things that's gonna change anybody's mind. Y'all already got it set up. Y'all already know who y'all voting for. And right now, it doesn't matter what anybody says. You're gonna do just whatever you want. But that's how I feel in the situation.
And that's funny, because that's how I feel. Nobody never knew that. When I talk to people, I'm not a Republican and I'm not a Democrat either. You can check my voter card. And when I talk to people, they're like, "Oh, you Black, you supposed to do this, you supposed to do that." I'm like, because I'm a Black woman, I'm supposed to automatically be in the blue. That's my favorite color, but that don't mean that I gotta wear it every day. But I like what you were saying, and I agree with you 100%. From one to another. And you can kind of tell by the way I talk a little bit. But,
anybody else want to add on to that before we get off?
David had something to say. David Green.
Yeah.
Go ahead, funny man. You on?
Well, I didn't say anything. Though. I mean, all I was saying was just, LA Press was talking about what you say. Who was you was voting for?
Cornel West.
Cornel West. See, I'm on that level.
Look him up. He did with King, Dr. King, and everything. Yes.
Well, I'm voting Kanye West for president next election.
Here we go. Here we go.
Negro, do what's best for you by any means necessary.
I'm a firm believer in the teachings of Malcolm X, a very firm believer in him and Elijah Muhammad. And I do believe that we need to do what we need to do collectively, not just as Black people, but as American citizens, by any means necessary, to do what we have to do to make sure that we have a brighter future. We're all getting older, and it's another generation out there. And it doesn't matter whether you go red, blue, or gold. Cast your vote, but just know that your vote is what is going to determine our future. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all jokers definitely gonna get old, or hope y'all don't get disabled. Don't wish that on nobody. But when stuff before, you can't control that. You can't control time.
Well, I can tell you guys some things, and I won't go into it, but I can tell you one thing. We just had this discussion, and as a community of individuals that are the rarest of the rare, no one's like you. There's no Althea other than Althea. There's no Green other than Green. There's no LA without him being just LA. There's no Damien without Damien being Damien. As long as we are in that community of solidarity, this is why these things exist, that we can take comedy and we can change the fucking world. I'm serious. And I'm pretty sure everyone on this panel will agree. That's why we're comedians. That's why we tell dirty jokes or clean jokes. We are a community of people that are misfits. And we should support each other every day, no matter what. Lock it in.
Log it in.
Shaquan. Did I get
Lee? We hear from Lee.
Oh, Lee.
Yeah, we're going our way for another boarded up fucking year come January 6th. They boarding up buildings and everything. I just want everybody to know that we love each other. I know we do. We just don't know how to show it. And whatever the outcome is, I hope I'm living in a safe place, and I hope y'all are too. Damn, I need about 20 tubes of chapstick on these damn lips. But however, however, we're gonna be all right. I mean, whoever you decide to vote for, that's your business. Just note that our family's got to live with it. I just want everybody to do the right thing. I've said that already. On that note, I'm passing the baton because I got to go vote tomorrow. Everybody, hallelujah, have mercy.
Have mercy.
Love you, girl.
Yeah, love you too, girl.
Eli, you call me a girl, I'm gonna call you a girl. I just want people to open their eyes up. You know, my first thing when I seen that video of Malcolm, I heard him say, "I'm not voting for either party." You know, and that's how I feel. You know, I really felt that way. So when I seen it, it was like, damn, that I'm happy to see that, because a lot of the older folks that's still living around, they straight Democrats, the ones that I know, and they just voting Democrat because she's Black. It ain't like, I thought I can speak to someone older that's from that side and can tell me some good things on why they voting Democrat. And I was happy when Joe Biden got in the first time, you know, and I was like, I just wanted y'all to see what he gonna do for us. Let's see. And then he got in there, he didn't really do much. And now I'm like, I ain't trying to see it again. You know, like, so at the end of the day, I understand where LA come from. I say, if I do go vote, that's how I will vote, independently, because either side I don't really see working for us, but I see it's just a game. You know, I look even more deep into it. Like, this been going on every 4 years. Trump is an actor. I seen him on movies, Ronald Reagan, all these dudes that run these they take acting classes. and they go in here and they stage these things. It just, Kamala not a good actor. Like, I can see right through it. I know a lot of y'all can see right through it, but she's still playing her role. We know somebody put her there. Trump, we know somebody put these people there, but at the end of the day, it's to fool us to play this game. It's no different than the NFL and the NBA. Who your team? You gonna root for the Redskins. Commanders winning this year, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's still the NFL. Ain't no black owners. It's still racist as shit. But we look past that because touchdown, that's my team. It's no different. Democrat, that's my team. I'm a root for them, win or lose, regardless. That's how people taking these things and not understand it affecting our life. Like, we really need to start marching. People want doing Million Man marches because people couldn't vote. It's no, these motherfuckers not listening to us. Malcolm X ain't saying I ain't voting for either party because he can't figure it out. No, because whoever we get in there, they not doing for us, either party. So it just get caught up in this game. Like, who you voting for? Why vote at all? Why play the game? You know, why even play the game and then complain about they ain't doing this, they ain't doing that? Well, you decided to play the game. You can't cry about why you can't beat the game or win the game. All you got to do is cut it off. Put the control out your hand. Take the control out your hand and just do something else. And I think if other countries can scribe and other places of the world that we don't even know about, that they ain't got no presidents and all this stuff that exists, if animals somehow can figure it out to live in the wild, like, why can't we? Like, we really don't need to be governed. To be governed, to be looked over. Like, as a kid, like, people got to really tell us what to do. I don't like that. I don't like to be told what to do. As a mass people, we've been told what to do. We come from different tribes. Maybe people different medicine, but we all getting diagnosed the same. Yeah, if you take this medicine, oh, I'm allergic. Yeah, there's a reason a lot of people might be allergic. We all don't fit the same bill. So no matter what they write, it's gonna be some people out here that don't fit me. And then there's gonna be some people, well, it works for me because of their lifestyle, but we need a fit all bill, and it don't exist. So I just feel like I'm not playing the game no more. People want to play it, go ahead. I ain't gonna judge you for it, but at the end of the day, we're gonna be back here in another 4 years saying the same shit.
Yep.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Lock it in.
No matter who's in there, but Magic does has an ownership in the Commanders, which I don't understand why they accepted the name Commanders, because the first president, George Washington, that was his code name, back to a slave owner.
Yeah, but you can buy shares in Apple. That don't make you an owner. You know, that's what people get confused. They use Magic Face to get y'all to be excited about it, but he don't own shit for real. He don't own that team. He got a percentage, you know, a nice small percentage, but that don't make you an owner, you know.
He's the biggest part of the money that went to
them. Make them trillions of dollars. We need half of the lead to be owned by black people. Like, we should be standing up for that. I mean, I can be wrong. Long as Magic got a position, that's what they do. Long as they throw you the best of it, then why bring it up?
Y'all with you about the money. As far as the money part, that's about it. Other than that, he does have his ownership in it. His name is on the title.
Well, we're talking about the Malcolm X and what he say, do what's necessary for you. He said, become woke. When you are woke, they cannot sell us. The black politicians cannot sell us. When you are woke, you got to do what's best for you. That's what I'm telling the people. Wake up. This ain't the end of school days, but it is in a way. Like Lawrence Fishburne character said, wake up.
Wake up,
mama.
But he was talking about people like Snoop Dogg. That made me think about the video. Them the people they put in front of us. Our leaders. They come on and tell you what to do.
That's BS. And out there, and all of you on the panel, you guys are all awesome. I love you.
Love ya.
If I want something, I'ma go get it. Swim with the sharks, but run out the door.
Just remember, this is just gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger.
was really gonna be there for me. I wish you could be here to see me the day I start touring.
Don't get me another
She be
beer.
on
How
my
about
mind
that?
every second when I'm
Love
not
y'all.
recording. I'm waking up conversating with the Lord every morning. I mistakenly took the wrong path, I had to rewind. I fumbled trying to move too fast, I had to keep trying. Growing up, I got in trouble, told myself to keep lying. So much stress be building up, swear I be